Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shane, that's Shane is Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Gray Matter for the PC. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you'd like to see how we got to where we are tonight, or just check out any of the weird, obscure, unusual, or nostalgic games I've played in the past, feel free to check out my YouTube. But for tonight, let's get into the game, shall we? Let's see, turn off the AC, must be nice. It's really frustrating over here, because my AC, number one, my AC is as far away from the bedrooms as it could possibly be. It's a wall unit, so I can't exactly move it around. And number two, my AC is an analog unit, it's not digital, which means it only has two settings, on and off. So if it's too hot, I turn on my AC, and then I leave it on until it's too cold, and then I turn it off again. That's kind of all I can do with it, unfortunately. Let's see, Marksman, I was saying that Enter the Gungeon is currently free on Epic, if you wanted a copy of that. That is the thing. Grunt Guru, welcome in! How are you doing today, Grunt? Hope you're having a good weekend. Oh my god, the title screen music of this game I love so much. Honestly, all of the music in this game is really good. But this title screen music is just so chill. It's so great. I know you can kind of find it on YouTube, but I'm like, I'd probably listen to this if it was on the radio. It's that good. Alright, so the last time, the premise of this game is we are playing an aspiring magician by the name of Sam, who has traveled to England in order to join a secretive club of elite magicians called the Daedalus Club, or the Daedalus Club as she calls it. And in order to get money and a place to stay, she has conned her way into being a research assistant for a reclusive neurobiologist, who his experiments seems unusual and has been having unusual and perhaps supernatural results. So now she is trying to find the Daedalus Club, while also trying to figure out what the doctor is up to exactly. As we start right here, we are starting on Chapter 3, and now we are actually controlling the neurobiologist, David, instead of our normal character, Sam. Let's see, Cocktails, you have to take off because you have to go get some rest. No worries, you have a good rest. I hope you have a great day tomorrow, great rest of your weekend. I appreciate you stopping by as always. It's always a pleasure to see you, and we will see you around, Mel. Take care of yourself. Alright, so this is David's bedroom. We've never actually been in here before because, understandably, Sam didn't want to be in here. So let's look around here since we've never had a chance to look around in here. Oh yeah, I love the graphical style of this game too. It's modern, but also has kind of a gothic slant to it. I really dig that. I like that a lot. So let's see what we got.
I know I felt Laura in that bed this morning.
Yeah, that was what we saw in the cinema that started the chapter yesterday when we ended stream. Which is, he rolled over in bed and he thought he saw his dead wife in bed. Or he thought he felt the body of his dead wife in bed. But when he opened his eyes, there was nobody there. Because of course she's not, because she's dead. So that was a little bit spooky. And yes, if anyone here is not following Grunt Guru, you should get in on that. He is a fantastic retro streamer, plays a lot of really obscure stuff and a lot of really challenging stuff as well. Definitely worth stopping by, saying hello, checking him out, and also a little birdie tells me he's going to be eating a Vegemite smoothie. So that's gonna be a thing, in case you want to see that too. Also, can we get a shout out for Jessica Fleur as well, if you don't mind? I would appreciate that too. What else have we got going on here? We've got a vanity over here.
Laura used to brush her hair every night before bed.
Definitely fixating on the dead wife. I see that happening right now. If anyone here isn't following Jessica Fleur as well, you should get on that. Yet another purveyor of rare games. I have seen some games on Jess's channel that I've never even heard of before, and yet came away from watching her stream absolutely loving these games. And also there's some that I really hated because they look terrible, but like I wouldn't want to play No One Can Stop Mr. Domino, but one of my favorite experiences on Twitch is watching you play that, Jess, because I'd never even heard of that game before, and there's nothing like that out there. Holy crap, what a weird game. So if you you know, if me saying, of all people, holy crap, what a weird game, gets you interested, then you owe it to yourself to click that link, go give Jess a follow. Check her out next time she's live. She's good people. You're going to want to hang out over there. Makeshifted, you loved that one? I wanted to love it, but it seems like a game. It seems like a game that really fights you in the department of wanting to love it. It's an interesting title, most definitely.
The balcony that overlooks the back garden. I haven't used it since Laura left.
Alright, you've spoken 3 sentences so far, and they've all been about your dead wife. I'm noticing a theme here. Most definitely. Oh, you played it in an old PlayStation Mag demo disc. I missed those.
I read the driest science books I can find, but not even that can put me to sleep at night.
I'm noticing he's going to be a bit mopey. I think that's going to be a theme. I miss PlayStation demo discs, though. Those were so fun back in the day. Also, I remember back in the day, I used to get PC Gamer magazine, and those used to have demo discs too. But of course, back in the day, PC gaming wasn't as standardized as they were these days. So like half of the experience was just getting the games on the demo disc to run on your computer. Oh, those were weird times.
Laura.
Just saying her name now. I think this guy's just gonna be a barrel of fun. He's gonna be a lot of laughs. Let's see, can we look in his closet over here? Oh, I can get into his closet. Ooh, it's a fancy, wow, this is a huge walk-in closet, my god. Getting it to run was half the game, it really was, Ashness, oh my god. I remember playing some really weird stuff on those demo discs. Oh, Peggy, you collect Retro Gamer magazine. I swear I just saw somebody post about Retro Gamer on Instagram the other day. I know last time I went to a Retro Game swap meet over here, I saw there was a American magazine that focuses on retro games, but I haven't looked into it too much. Havoc, welcome in. How are you doing? Raiden, you have closet jealousy? This is gorgeous. I want this closet. What do we got in here? Let's look at the dresser. Just a bunch of shirts. More shirts. Look at this one that says Summer on it. Does that look like something our dark and moody doctor would ever wear? I really don't feel like it. And just some more shirts in that one. I'm glad we searched through this. Gamaguma, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Overtime Havoc. Hopefully the money is worth it at least. I'll keep my fingers crossed. Let's see, what else do we have in here? Laura's dress bag. Oh, sure. Let's ruminate on the dead wife a little bit more.
I can't look at that dress without remembering how Laura looked in it. She was radiant in white.
You don't need to hang on to it, you know. It's been like 3 years since she passed. Don't think she's gonna come back or anything. FYI. Alright, check out his bathroom back here too. Well, why not? Oh, wow. This is his own personal bathroom, not the master bathroom. This is humongous. Notice it's got a bathtub and a shower. And whatever the hell this thing was over here with the lions on it. And a candlestick or something. I don't know. That's elaborate. Ashley, you think this bathroom's bigger than your house? It's Titanic. And like half of it's like bronze and the other half is gold. And the floor is definitely marble. And this is a second floor bathroom too. Having inlaid marble on a goddamn second floor bathroom, that's over the top. Most definitely. Oh my goodness. It's just Titanic. Certainly cost more, that's true. Yeah, you wouldn't want to slip on this floor. That you would die. You would absolutely die. That's what makes me a little nervous about marble flooring in a bathroom, because you're gonna slip on that. You really are. Get water on it, it's just an ice skating rink. Alright, let's take a peek in the cabinet.
Most items in here belong to Laura. I've never allowed Stella to touch them.
Oh, of course! All of your wife's toiletries you've decided not to throw away. That's getting into weird territory right there, man.
Those are mine.
Ah! He keeps his stuff out and he hides all of his wife's stuff in the cabinet. There you go. Jess, I think this bathroom is worth more than 3 years' pay. Yeah, I don't think there's any amount I can save up that I would ever be able to live in a house that has a bathroom like this. Why the mask, you ask, Jess? That is a good question. So part of the plot is, you may have noticed he made subtle references to his wife. You might have noticed if you were paying close attention. So about 3 years before the game took place, he was in a horrific car accident. His wife died, and he got horrific burns. And so now he wears a mask to hide his nasty burn scars. Which I don't know that it really helps, because everyone's like, oh my god, you're wearing a Phantom of the Opera mask. So I'm not sure that's the intended effect, but that's why he does it. Yeah, Noofy-chan, who would know?
I can almost picture Laura in that tub. She loved hot baths.
Fixating! Fixating!
I don't need a towel.
Everybody needs a towel. At least know where your towel is, dude.
I already had one today.
Well, have another one. Showers are nice. You'll enjoy them. You clearly need to chill out. Grunt, I actually heard that in tone, so well played. Well played. Alright, let's head out of here and let's explore a little bit. We don't know what we're doing today, but we should be able to get to some parts of the mansion that we couldn't get to before now. Also, I'll say that I enjoy that David has a different loading screen than Sam. That's kind of a cool visual differentiation between the two.
Laura's father found a baby owl while hunting and brought it home. She loved it. It died the night before our wedding day. Put a slight damper on things.
I can imagine. Yes, it was a car accident, and the collision was actually, I believe, on the driver's side of his car, or the passenger side of the car. So she died instantly, and he nearly burned to death and just barely escaped with his life.
One of my ancestors salvaged pieces from a burned cathedral and installed them in Dreadhill House. Laura wanted to clean some of it out, but she never got the chance.
Alright, so that explains the statues in here. The statues are all from an old cathedral. That definitely does explain a lot. Oh my goodness. Alright, keep looking around here. We can't actually look at all the things that Sam could. That's kind of interesting. I can't imagine living in a converted church. That seems like it would be ominous, I think is the word I'm looking for. It seems like it would be weird, at the very least, you know? Let's see, Viltrekin, welcome in. I love that sup emote, Viltrekin, that is awesome. And yeah, Dreadhill, that just sounds like a nice cozy place to live, right? Oh my goodness. Let's see. Marksman, why don't you chill out a little bit, Marksman? I understand you don't like the character, just bring it down a few notches. You're up here, I need you to be down here. Oh, let's see.
Laura looked so elegant in that portrait.
I'll give him that. That is a nice portrait. And I commented on this yesterday when we saw the portrait, but I love that you can see the actual texture of the texture of the canvas in this painting. That is a nice touch, and I appreciate that. That makes it look a lot more like a painting rather than just a picture, you know? I like that a lot. Let's see, what else is there to see down here? We got the phone right there. Let's go ahead and pop into the parlor. We can probably get into his office here as well, so that'd be nice. Let's see what there is to see around here with him. You can look at the pouch of money on his desk. I'm curious why that's just sitting there. Uh-oh, is he stuck? Oh, his pathing got confused for a second.
Looks like that's stocked well enough for the moment. If Mrs. Dalton needs more for incidentals, she'll let me know.
Oh, alright, so his money for incidentals for the housekeeper, he just kind of leaves out in a pouch on his desk. That's kind of, there's trust there. That's trust, most definitely. Let's see, what else is there here? Oh, we can look at the box of photos now.
She hated me for taking this one, but I couldn't help it. She looked so radiant with joy.
That is not a good rendering of a face right there. That is the really, really weird drawing of a face, and I don't like it. What else we got?
Laura and me. She looks wonderful in this one. That was taken on our honeymoon. We spent it in the Loire Valley in France. That's the Gîte Rural we lived in, near Saint-Benoît-le-Forêt.
I like how whoever drew this picture spent just an enormous amount of time making that car look incredible. Draw a nice little French villa that also put a really badass car in the middle of it. What else we got here?
Laura and me at the Assam Reserve, India. This is a picture of our lake cottage. I can use this for the memory I'm working on today. This was taken at the benefit dinner we attended the night of the accident. I only keep it because I can't bear to throw away any image of Laura.
Yeah, sure. Just keep your trauma close by. That sounds like a fantastic idea. I was trying to figure out what it looked like, Peggy, but I think a Bentley's probably a good guess right there, most definitely. What else we got in here? Got the patient photos we were looking at before with Sam.
My patients. I wonder how they're faring these days.
Hopefully well. Hopefully well. Yeah, draw a French villain, put an Aston Martin. You gotta wonder what the order for that photo was. I'm really curious. Draw me like one of your French cars. Alright, doesn't look like there's nearly as much to see in here. With David as with Sam.
It's Indonesian. It's supposed to protect the house against bad spirits.
Nice. How about the diplomas over here? Let's take a peek at those. Cemetery for a garden. That is very nice, agreed, and also very goth, agreed. I don't know if I've talked about this on stream before, but one of the weirdest sights in the town I live in is something people need to understand about the Midwest. Is the Midwest grew in a very strange and unnatural fashion. Because originally it was a bunch of towns like just peppered all over the landscape, and then they all sort of spread out until they bumped into each other. And that made urban planning really strange at the edges of where one town started smashing into another. Example right here, the biggest mall in my town, it's a huge sprawling mall, it's probably like 2, maybe 3 city blocks long on a side, so it's a humongous property. It really is. But the weirdest thing about the mall is if you're driving around the outside of the parking lot, you'll notice at one point the parking lot kind of takes a weird dip outside, and there's this weird semicircle of trees. Like really heavy, dense trees. And if you were to park right there and push your way through the trees, you'll discover that right there, in the mall parking lot, is a cemetery. Apparently a Civil War era cemetery that the village has never been able to really figure out how to move. So they just decided to block it off with some trees and shrubs and just leave it there forever. Little bit of cemetery in the middle of the mall. Cemetery in a mall parking lot, Peggy. It's strange, but there it is. There it is. Oh man, that is a good quote there, Rain. I appreciate that. Thank you for that. It is very wrong. It's messed up. If you think about it for more than a second, you're like, wow, that's terrifying. But that's what we got. We've got a cemetery in the mall parking lot. For Black Friday purposes, I mean, they gotta put those people somewhere, I suppose. Most definitely.
My pedigree. It all seems rather pointless now.
Says the guy who's still actively doing science. All right, let's see if we can get into his office, because Sam wouldn't go in here. Or couldn't because it was locked.
That's my old consulting office. There's nothing in there that I want.
Ah, so maybe we'll never be able to get in there. Doesn't sound like he even uses the room anymore. Also, people were heartless enough to build a parking lot around a cemetery. Like I said, urban planning in the Midwest has been very strange. Just because I imagine at one point the cemetery was at the edge of town, and then town just sort of grew around it in strange ways. It's very weird. I'm glad they didn't build over it. That would have been bad. I've seen Poltergeist. I know how that goes down. Also, if anyone's ever curious, I don't think any horror movie has ever scared me as bad as Poltergeist. That movie scared the shit out of me. Absolutely terrified me. Alright, let's check out the music cabinet he's got.
Most of these were Laura's. She was the music lover in the family.
That explains why Sam noticed that there was dust all over this, because he doesn't actually listen to any of this.
Laura loved to work at the dining room table, and she had to have music while she worked. I haven't listened to it since she left.
But of course, you left all of it exactly as she did. Naturally. Go take a look at the paintings. What did Laura do for work? I don't know if they actually said what Laura did for a living. I'm not sure if they ever got around to that.
These remind me so much of Laura. She loved to paint at Timmins Park. Laura's paintings of Timmins Park. Laura's paintings.
Oh, I guess that's all it says.
Laura's painting.
Yeah, I guess that's all he says of those.
Laura's paint.
And that's the actual clock, but apparently that's just Laura's paintings. All right. I know I had a very confused late night conversation with a friend once about what's the difference between grave robbing and archaeological expeditions. And we did a lot of research, and it turns out it's kind of a muddy line. And that unnerved me very deeply.
Laura enjoyed throwing dinner parties. Seems so foreign to me now.
As far as I could tell, the only difference between an archaeological dig into a grave site and grave robbing is, do you have a grant from a university? That's literally about the only thing I could determine. I think I've heard some people say there's kind of like a rough limit of years that there has to be a certain number of years before they'll send people into there as like a rule of thumb, but it's weird that there isn't a harder line there. That confuses the heck out of me. Let's see, Makeshifted, is the voice actor somebody known? I don't think so. This was a pretty low budget production overall, and it was done in Germany. So I don't think any of the voice actors are anybody you would recognize, but I'm not sure off the top of my head. I can't say for certain. Yeah, the vaulted ceiling in this room is gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful.
The family china.
All right. It belongs in a museum. Imhotep disagrees. Oh, God. I miss the Mummy movies. I really do. The Mummy movies were fantastic. Brendan Fraser at his very best, if you ask me. Loved seeing that stuff. All right. So we've seen that. Let's pop into the kitchen real quick. We can say hi to the housekeeper. See what she's up to. You know, I don't think I've ever seen any of the Night in the Museum movies all the way through.
Morning.
Tea and toast? Want it in the lab as usual?
Not yet. I'll eat later.
You need to eat, David.
Later, Stella.
As you say.
I think for a long time I got very burned out on Ben Stiller, and so I was skipping his movies, but I think I'd like to go back and check out the Night at the Museum movies, at least the first one, and see how that was. I imagine that would be kind of fun. Can Imhotep survive a nuke? See, that's always the question that comes up with those, like, indestructible characters in media. Is how would they survive just being completely vaporized? And we've seen him reconstitute a bunch of his body, so I'm tempted to say yes. I'm very tempted to say yes, I think so. Let's see, day 2, it bothers me that I hear the rain behind me and the voice ahead of me. I can see that being a little weird, most definitely. I apologize. Alright, what do we got to see in here? Anything? He can look at the notice board too, we'll see if there's anything up there. Marksman, I don't know what kind of mood you're in, but how about you take the night off, buddy? How about you take the night off and chill out? I hope that does the deal. I really don't know what's going on. I apologize. Alright, so there's nothing we can look at the board. Sam already commented that the calendar page left up on the board is October 2002, which is not the current year, it's 2005. That's from around when the car accident happened. So once again, this guy is very much lingering in the past. Let's see. Aruka, welcome in. How are you doing today, Aruka? I love that emote, by the way. That emote is hysterical. Yeah, we can't read the to-do list. Whose to-do list is that? What is there to do? I've got so many questions about that. Yeah, we keep seeing conflicting dates around the mansion because Dr. David is very much stuck in the past right here. Let's see. Casita, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's go ahead and talk to the housekeeper, see what she's got to say. To do today, nothing. That's a good use of a piece of paper. Take a piece of paper and just write down, I have nothing to do today. This is a piece of paper well used. Let's see, with a house this big, there's a lot to clean. It's true, even if people aren't like really actively using the rooms, dust will just be accumulating everywhere. It's bad times, most definitely.
Have you noticed anything unusual in the house lately?
What do you mean?
I don't know, signs of a break-in or intruder, or just the presence of someone else in the house.
No. No, of course not.
So you notice he thought his wife was in bed with him when he woke up this morning, and instead of going, I must be going crazy, he says, maybe it actually was someone in the bed. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Oh, this guy. Arguments, your only to-do list is getting a nap before D&D and also snacks? That sounds nice. What kind of snacks are you getting for D&D? I appreciate well-gotten D&D snacks. Let's see. To-do, right to-do list. I've literally seen people do that before, and it's always mind-blowing. Now, someone broke into my house to snuggle. And then mysteriously left before I can confirm there was anybody actually there. But I'm sure they were. Because otherwise it'd be crazy, and that's not possible.
You have seen something in the house. What is it?
I never said.
You're acting strange.
Now that's the pig calling the cow fat.
I want you to tell me.
I don't care to talk about it.
Alright, it actually does sound like she's hiding something there. That's weird.
Please, Nana. Please tell me. It's important.
You only call me Nana when you want your way. Only ever did.
Please.
All right. It was 2 days ago. I was making your bed. I thought I saw a woman in the mirror on the dresser.
A woman?
It was just for a moment. And when I turned, no one was there. It was my imagination playing tricks, and no wonder with how quiet things are in this house.
That's a little spooky. In a big, empty, gothic mansion, and you think you see somebody else in the mirror behind me? I would freak the hell out, let me tell you. Absolutely flip out. Is this house haunted? I mean, there's certainly some questions at this point, Peggy. People are starting to wonder right now.
It was Laura. The woman you saw in the bedroom mirror.
We're not going to start talking about ghosts in this house. It's not healthy, and it isn't fair to Laura's memory. Do you hear me, David Stiles?
All right. Relax.
We're not interrogating anybody, we're asking politely. We're asking. Ashes, you'd freak out you don't even have a mirror on the dresser. See, if you saw somebody in the mirror and you don't have a mirror, that's even more terrifying. That is a whole new level of terrifying right there.
Is that girl lurking about?
You mean Sam? She went over to the university.
Good. Though a fat lot of good that does to my files.
So, what do you think of her?
Who?
Sam, of course. You are a bear this morning. She seems an independent sort to me. A go-getter.
Miss Everett certainly has initiative.
She's not been any trouble to you, has she?
Trouble? That girl has it stamped on her forehead in letters a mile high. Not that I can't deal with a chit like that.
Well, I hope she works out. That lab is in a state and a half, and I've got enough to deal with caring for the rest of this old monster.
So you've told me.
I like how he's got nothing but complaints about Sam, but can't actually think of a specific thing that she's done. Because she's only been a very good employee so far, even if she is technically not supposed to be working here. There is that. Arguments, this is like a much less soul-sucking Darkseid. Oh my god, Darkseid. I wanted to like Darkseid, but it's just such a hard game to play, it really is. Holy shit, Shenanigans. I would have such a heart attack. Oh my god, that's too much. That is too much. Oh my god, Rin! You freak yourself out because your reflection changes? That's hilarious. Let's see. Yes, so we've got 2 channel currencies in here. One of them is the Twitch points, which you can use for all the stuff listed in the shop there. And the other one is the Nuyen, which is only used for gambling and funsies, because before Twitch points, that was the store currency. So yeah, you can gamble with it, you can duel other people for it, but it doesn't actually have any other use for that. Reese Raven, welcome in. How are you doing today, Reese Raven? Hope you're having a good day so far.
Did the university say anything when they sent her over?
Not particularly. Funny, I thought they said they were sending a medical student, but I told them that wasn't necessary and they must have changed their minds.
She's not a medical student. You'd think they'd have got that right at least.
I know. That's why I think they must have sent someone else. Do you want me to call them?
Doesn't matter now. We appear to be stuck with Miss Everett.
Yeah, you can duel somebody by either hitting exclamation mark duel and then the name, or you can do exclamation mark duel and then the name, exclamation mark duel, then the name, and then a number to duel them with that much Nuyen as a gamble. That's kind of fun. I like that. Oh my god, spinach! Getting spooked in the middle of the night in creepy Obi-Wan. That's amazing. I kind of love that.
Don't get too attached to the girl, Stella. I don't intend to keep her long.
What do you mean?
What I said. I needed someone to sort some things out for me and help with this new experiment. It's very short term.
But you can't just hire the poor girl and send her packing within the month.
I don't see anything poor about Miss Everett.
That shows how much you know about girls. She obviously hasn't got a pot to you-know-what in, or anyone much to care would be my guess. You should have seen the state of her clothes when she arrived, like she's been wearing them for a year. She must be on one of those low-income scholarships, don't you think?
None of my business. The point is, I don't care to have a stranger in the house. The quicker it's done, the better.
Now, don't go upsetting yourself. I just thought it might be healthy to have someone else in the house.
Stella?
I won't say another word on the subject.
Let's see, this isn't a real job? Sure it is. Research assistant is a real job. Reorganizing papers, helping to set up experiments. Research assistant is a thing. Just sort of a different type of assistant, really. Let's see, Neiroshi, I am so glad to hear that. Anxiety is a nightmare, and anything you can do to help with it is a good thing, and I'm glad I can help with it. I'm curious what game you're playing, though, if you want to share what you're going to be playing. I would love to hear that, but either way, enjoy your gaming and enjoy your lurk. That's my secret, Stella. I'm always upsetting myself. Oh my god. We did put away, it was probably closer to 8 folders. There is that. I don't know why the doctor said the file sorting would take like several days, because it was like 8 folders. That does seem like a very tiny number, most definitely. The mask has got to be uncomfortable just having it there all day. It's got to get hot, it's got to get itchy. I've got to imagine it's not a cozy thing to have on. Alright, let's head down to the basement then. See what's going on down there. Super Game Dude, welcome in. How are you doing today? FF9, nice. One of my favorite of the Final Fantasies. I hope you enjoyed that, Neiroshi, and have fun. And thank you for the grats. I appreciate that. That's true. The nerves are probably destroyed. So, well, I mean... Hang on.
There are more vaults, but they're dark and treacherous.
Oh, that's spooky. That's true, Rin, although I've heard that burn scars often have, like, phantom itches all the time, which is just another nightmare entirely, I suppose.
I really should give some of this away to charity. It's just gathering dust down here.
Give buoys away to charity? Is that a thing? 8 folders, 3 days of work. His last assistant was so incompetent. I think what he said is that he's never actually had a research assistant before. He's been trying to do all of the work himself. And it was only recently he's like, all right, I've got a big backup here. I need somebody to help me clear the backup. I believe so. Yeah, Peggy, that's true. I've been wearing these glasses since I was in the 5th grade, and I don't even notice them most days. They're just sort of another thing, I suppose. That's true. Granted, it's an old scar. I mean, I could be remembering wrong. That's possible, too. It could be, like, only with large scars or really, like, bad scars, possibly. I'm not sure. Oh my god, Shannon, that's a plan right there. Oh, glad you're finally getting some rain over there, Reese Raven. It can be a nice way to break up those hot temperatures, most definitely. You'd love that job, Spinach. We'll see at the end of the game if he's trying to expand his staff. I'll let you know. See if we can figure out where to send your resume. Alright, what is there to see in here now? We can't look at the skulls or the brain. He's not concerned about those. I've got questions about those. Apparently he does not. Anything to see over here? Nothing? Look at his textbooks, I suppose.
I don't need to look anything up right now.
Alright. Surprisingly little to see in here.
I bought that for the clinic. We never used it.
All right, bought a multi-million-dollar MRI machine and just never got around to using it. Cool, cool.
A gold star for Miss Everett.
He noticed that the files are actually in place. Excellent, excellent. Looks like that's all there is to see in here. Ah, it's an old scar. Gotcha, gotcha. You're lucky you're underqualified. I mean, in this one, he didn't seem to have any qualifications other than is able to file stuff and is a hard worker. So I don't know. I don't know how you'd be underqualified for this.
These beds are a tad intimidating, I suppose. I've been down here so long I forget what it might look like to an outsider.
Wow, so he actually does have a little bit of introspection. That's a good thing. Let's see if we can use the computer. Ooh. Fancy. Command line interface, I like it. Alright, select a
There's
session.
hours of data here. I don't want to go through it until I have several sessions for comparison.
Alright, doesn't want to look at anything on here. Maybe later, though. Maybe later. Know the alphabet, can lift papers. Hey, I can do that. That sounds fantastic. Right, Havoc? Oh my god. That is some incredible spare money right here. Oh, that's the old MRI machine. Oh, I really must get rid of that someday. I thought I'd need an MRI machine, so I just picked one up on a whim and just never got any use out of it. Ah, yeah, that mugginess is what really makes it there, Reese Raven. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's see if we can get into the private lab. Because we wanted to get in there before, but Sam couldn't get in because it was locked. And apparently he can't get in either. We've got the item cursor. Alright, let's see what's in his inventory then. Alright, so he's got his own diary that's a mimic of Sam's. It's just a record of everything we've seen in here.
I don't know why I carry my wallet. I hardly ever leave the house.
Alright, that's fair. But if you had an MRI in your basement, you could turn it on when you wanted guests to leave? What's that sound? What sound? I don't know anything. It's just the death magnet! Oh my god.
The key to my private lab. Not even Mrs. Dalton is allowed in there.
Ooh, alright, so he does have the key, so let's get into the private lab. Let's see what's in there. What's going on in the private lab, David?
The doorbell is ringing. Who can it be?
Who would come to the door at this place? Alright, just as we're about to go into the private lab, let's put that on hold for right now and see who the heck is at the door. I'm curious.
Oh, Dr. Styles, there's a package for you. Shall I take it down to the basement?
I'll get it. Thank you, Stella.
Oh, delivery. Alright, let's see what we got here.
That must be my dialogue generator.
Your what? The hell is a dialogue generator? Ooh, private lab. It's so mad science-y. I love it. Oh, you read Braille, Spinach. That's actually really cool. I dig that. No one is allowed in here. Opens door and doesn't lock it again. When you go to the front door, Allie Lawrence Wood clearly not very good at security practices. You can tell. Oh, what's a dialogue generator though? I need answers for this. Alright, what do we got going on over here?
Dr. Ramuskin invented these letter rolls. A random number generator controls the letters, so hypothetically one can create messages using only the mind.
Spooky. What else we got going on here? Dear Dr. Styles, you sounded anxious for this, so I had it couriered to you. As we discussed on the phone, the only thing you need to do is connect an RNG motor to my little invention here. Since you have my book, I won't bore you with the details. Ramuskin.
I should take another look at the instructions in Ramuskin's book before I put this thing together.
Alright. Is this his book? Alright, so he's actually got a book on weird psychological phenomena. Telepathy, precognition, telekinesis. Interesting. What else have we got in here? Alright, here's the RNG motor settings. Set the random number generation frequency, whatever that means. 0 sets a number inactive. Percentage set number generation frequency as average with the remaining... Wow, that sounds complicated. I've already seen that. What's this over here? I'm not going to read all of this because this looks really in-depth and sciencey. I'll read a little though. Science studies using random number generators or RNGs show the best results. An RNG is a device which randomly generates numbers between 1 and 39. This type of device seems to work well with Psi because if you try to mentally force the RNG to come up with a number, for example 13, the fact that it might do so does not violate the laws of nature. After all, there is a 1 in 40 chance on each and every roll that a 13 will appear. Thus, forcing a 13 is an easier task for the mind than moving a ball or bending a spoon. However, if after 50 tries you've generated 10 instances of 13 instead of 1 that would occur by pure chance, it is likely that Psi was taking chance. I mean, I don't know about that, but it is a little weird. Most certainly, but not improbable. Most definitely not improbable. Run the D&D campaign and wants idle talk for the NPCs. I want one of those too. That sounds fantastic. Bring RNGesus to the material plane. He's a cruel master, though. I don't think it's a good idea. Alright, so we got that book there.
Good. Now I can get started.
And we plugged it in, so we're good there. Oh, dear God. Do I have to interact with this? I can. What on earth do I need to do? Did it actually have like a diagram of what needs to be done here? Do I need to recreate that horrible diagram? I don't think so. Like, it shows the things, but it doesn't say what I need to set everything to. Alright. I'll have to figure out what to do with that at some point then. Let's see, doesn't look like there's anything here. And it says basically how it works here, but not what we need to do with it. So we'll keep looking around and maybe something else will indicate what we need to be doing here. It says there's a button over here, though.
No. I got something set wrong on the motor. I need to take another look at the diagram in Ramuskin's book.
So is this his book? This is his book. So it says I do have to do something with the diagram. It doesn't show what to set anything to here. Yeah, it doesn't actually show how to set the machine. That's really weird. Failed not welcome in. I might not be the first to say this, but some of these scenes would convince me that you're playing Resident Evil. It does kind of have that creepy mansion vibe, doesn't it? I do love me some Resident Evil, though. I absolutely do. Yeah, he's got the diagram right here, but just shows what's right here. Alright, I guess we'll come back to that one then. Let's see what else is in this lab. We've got a lot to look at here, I imagine. He's got another 2002 appointment book here. Rin, I would like a hint if you're seeing something that I'm not, because the diagram in the book doesn't seem like it really says what I'm supposed to do. But if you're seeing something I'm not, I would like to hear. I'm curious. I read the letter. I don't think it said anything. Let's see. As we discussed on the phone, the only thing you need to do is connect an RNG motor to my little invention here. Yeah, we got the RNG motor here.
Dr. Ramuskin invented.
So we did that. But then when I push the button, nothing happens. Try the password, Laura. That would seem to be a thing. Alright, now read the book. Let's see, what am I seeing here? I'll take a little bit closer look, see if I missed anything the first time. Let's see, the demonstration of psi effects of 1 through 10% above pure chance is true of the general population. I don't think that's anything. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Each Rolodex was controlled by a flipping mechanism that operates as follows. The RNG motor was set to generate numbers from 0 to 26. If a 1 signal was received, it flipped to the letter A. If 2, it flipped to the letter B. If the letter 0 was received, it flipped to a blank card. First, I set the chances of any card change occurring to a very low probability. Since 0 generated a blank card, I set the RNG motor to generate a 0 99% of the time. Then, to generate any number with equal percentage, I set numbers 1 through 26 with a remaining percentage. So this is a weird, complicated puzzle, isn't it? Alright, so it looks like this page right here is telling us what we need to be doing. Poor Greedo, poor Greedo. He was just trying to make a living. Let's see. Set the RNG motor to generate a 0 99% of the time. Then to generate any letter with equal percentage, I set numbers 1 through 26 with the remaining percentage. And what it said was... Alright, so this actually might be pretty simple. So it sounds like... If I'm understanding this correctly, what we need to do is we need to go to the machine. We need to set 0 to 99%. And then leave the rest as they are? That it?
No. I've got something set wrong on the motor. I need to take another look at the diagram in Ramaskin's book.
Not quite. Can we, like, turn off everything past 26? Can we turn everything past 26 to a 0? Maybe? Maybe that's what we need to do. Try that real quick. See if maybe that's what we need to be doing.
It seems to be correct.
Ah, alright. So we set 0 to 99. We set 1 through 26 to the percent sign, which means the average of whatever's left over with that remaining 1%. Then we set everything else to 0 because we only need 1 through 26 for the letters and a 0 for blank. Alright, that wasn't too bad actually. Let's try pushing the button and see what happens.
There, that's got it.
Alright, 99% of generating a blank, and it basically just sent all blanks. Cool. We have successfully completed the puzzle. Right, I was going to say this is a weird puzzle, but Shane was just like, I understand this. I just hadn't read the instructions, and after I read through, I'm like, alright, they just wanted you to correlate what's on the second section and what's on the third section in the book. So I managed to get that. I'm pleased about that. That was definitely weird, and that machine was a bit overwhelming at first blush. Reading the manuals for chumps, I love reading manuals. God help me, I love reading instruction manuals so much.
The dialogue generator is set correctly. I'm hoping Laura will be able to use it to communicate.
Oh, that's what you were doing it. You've set this machine in the hopes that your dead wife will be able to communicate with you from beyond the grave. I can see why you've got a bit of a reputation with the university there, most definitely. Let's see what's on the whiteboard back here. Let's see, 15:09. Laura's nightgown was laid out on the bed when I went upstairs at midnight. Dalton denied having touched it. 25:09. I went upstairs about 9 p.m. and found the shower running. No one was in it and the floor was dry. So he's trying to keep track of supernatural events around the mansion, it sounds like. 2:10. Around 11 p.m. went into master bathroom and smelled Laura's perfume very strongly. The bottle was on the counter. It's normally in the cabinet above the sink. The lid was off. The top was wet. 7:10. Midnight. I was dressing for bed when I heard a sound in the room. It sounded like Laura brushing her hair before bed. I turned slowly and saw her brush floating in the air for several seconds before it crashed to the floor. 16:10, 11 a.m. Felt Laura's presence in the bed this morning. It consisted of real weight and form. Upon fully awakening, the shape disappeared. It was not a dream. 1610, Stella thinks she has seen Laura in the mirror 2 days ago while making my bed. It would be Laura's first visual manifestation yet. I wish I had been the one to witness that. To do for today: Psi research, build RNG device, isolation tank session as outlined on videotape. So we already built the RNG device, so we're good there. So we need to do Psi research, whatever that means. And also find a videotape that'll tell us what to do with the isolation tank in here. Interesting. Yeah, you were correct, Peggy. That is a sensory deprivation tank. Why he's got one in his basement, I'm not sure, but hopefully we'll find out here. Alright, so what all do we have to look at here? Go ahead and look at stuff on the desk next. And then we will dig into that.
It's old.
Or a great game and terrible taste. That would be a really rude thing. Research, Shannon, we're gonna do science to it. What is it? I don't know, but we're gonna do science to it.
It's a scanner.
We're probably gonna have to use that document scanner for something at some point. Can we use the computer? Maybe? Ooh. What's wine steward?
Laura always preferred dry reds in the evening, but that's all I can say for certain.
Alright. Oh, you can actually choose.
That's far too many bottles. I'll have to narrow it down further.
Alright, dry reds.
There are still too many bottles.
All you said was dry reds. That's all I can get. That is entirely too many bottles, though. Alright, so we'll have to investigate what Laura's favorite wine was, apparently. See what we can find out about that. What is it? What is it? You want it all, but you can't have it. It's in your face. You can't grasp it. I'm gonna gaslight the said Phantom Man. The Daedalus Club is sure to let me in. So, what was your grand game? Check it out. This widower, he's crying now. I did that. I made that happen. When in doubt, science your way out. I like that. Random, glad I could help. Let's check out the video logs here. November 02.
I've decided to try to keep Laura with me. For years, I've researched the possibility that consciousness, or mind, is not the same thing as the physical brain. Since Laura's funeral, I swear, I have felt her presence. I've decided to spend several hours a day in the isolation tank, visualizing Laura. I don't know what will be the outcome, except probably to indulge my own grief. But if any of her energy remains, then by giving it attention and focus, maybe I can lengthen its influence. Since work no longer interests me, I've decided to make this my work. I will log the results.
Yeah, they drew his eyes a little bit far apart there. That was a very loud video. I apologize about that. December 02.
I've been spending 2 hours a day in the tank. The results have varied. Sometimes I'm convinced I feel Laura's presence. Other times I'm not able to get past my doubts. I still believe Laura is here. I do. Bergson, the philosopher, believed we choose our own reality. If nothing else, I have done that. I'm having new equipment designed that should boost my sessions in the tank. That is all.
Needs more pipe organ? He really does need to lean into it. August 8th, 05.
Laura would be 33 today. Happy birthday, Laura. Happy birthday, darling.
Not much to go on there. Good video record. October 2nd, 05.
Something strange has been happening. There have been several incidents that indicate a presence in the house. The presence of Laura. It sounds insane, I know, but there have been undeniable physical phenomena. Is it possible that through my sessions in the tank, I've given Laura the energy to manifest? I plan to keep a careful record of events as they unfold, and there might be something in the field of psi research that could help. I'll look into it.
Yeah, doing sensory deprivation sessions 2 hours a day for years? That's a lot. I should score my vlogs. This will be a lot more dramatic this way. Nobody's gonna watch all these boring video records unless I give them a kick-ass soundtrack. I can see it. October 5th. Or October 8th, 05.
Laura's presence in the house has continued. I've decided to begin a new experiment to study the effects of imagination. I'll use students as subjects and my fMRI. My hope is to record data on the areas of the brain involved in detailed visualizations. Perhaps using biofeedback, I can train myself to stimulate the same area in my own brain and thus increase the power of my sessions in the tank. This may, in turn, give more energy to Laura.
I notice he's making the strange science error of working with the assumption that is real ghost of wife? That seems like a strange direction to go in. No, it looks like he's trying to use the students to figure out how visualization energy works better, and then he's going to use those results to make his own visualization more effective, I think. Guy from Red Bank, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Alright, what else we got here? Check out my files. Brain Power, published year 2000. The last century and a half has transformed our understanding of the human brain, the biological foundation of which our individual personalities are built. This article outlines basic facts about some of its key areas. The cerebrum. The cerebrum consists of the two symmetrical cerebral hemispheres, separated by a fissure. The outer layer of the cerebrum is called the cerebral cortex. The cortex is composed of gray matter, mostly nerve cell bodies and unmyelinated fibers, and is associated with higher brain functions such as learning and memory. The subcortical cerebrum is composed of white matter, mostly myelinated axons. The corpus callosum is a large band of white fibers located beneath the cortex. It connects the left and right cerebral hemispheres, functioning as a conduit of communication between them. This is... wow, alright. What is this? The massa intermedia. The interthalamic adhesion, or massa intermedia, is a small structure about 1 centimeter in diameter, connecting the two halves of the thalamus. Its function remains unknown since no neurological deficit has been observed based on its absence. In fact, the massa intermedia, which is larger in females, is only present in about 4 people out of 5, more often in females than in males. If that's true, that is actually very weird. I don't want to take anything this game says as truth, because they're not super accurate with their science from what I have known, but that's an interesting fact if it's true. Let's see. Doing good, guy from Red Bank. Good to hear. Has he considered solar panels? That seems like a good way to go about it right there. Let's see. Arguments. I love how these Twitch ads cause the stream to pause even though I'm subbed. Oh, God, Twitch. It is actually true. That's pretty wild. Rin, you are going audio only. Your office needs a tidy. Well, good luck with the tidying, Rin. I hope you find treasures, and I hope you find places for everything. Excuse me. The pineal gland, also called the pineal body, epiphysis cerebri. Epiphysis, or the third eye, is a small endocrine organ between the two hemispheres. Excuse me. Named after its resemblance to a pine cone, the pineal gland secretes melatonin, a hormone that affects the regulation of sleep and wakefulness, as well as seasonal functions. The pons. The pons is a band of nerve fibers that connects several parts of the brain and affects many cognitive functions, including the processing of sensory information, motor control, and level of consciousness. Let's see. The thalamus. In the caudal, tail, to rostral, head sequence of neuromeres, the dicephalon is located in between the metacephalon and the cerebrum. Statements like this can be found in many reference works, and while they may satisfy the scientist's thirst for precision, here it would be more meaningful to say that the thalamus is part of the posterior part of the forebrain, known as the diencephalon. The thalamus is a vital relay station of sensory information on its way to the cerebral cortex, and also affects the regulation of sleep and wakefulness. The two halves of the thalamus are on average about 5.7 centimeters in length. As indicated above, they adhere to a variable extent in humans. However, the adhesion contains little to no interthalamic neural connection. Wow. Let's see, which of those did they take out? You know, I don't remember. I remember they talked about that before, but it has been a long time since I have thought about Firefly to that degree. Going to have a university exam nightmare after this. I'm so sorry, Arguments. I don't mean to bring that up. Alright, he's got an experiment plan out right here, which we already saw thanks to Sam. So we're good there. Image shop. He's actually got a Photoshop thing on here. That's cool. I don't think we need to do anything right now, but it's good to know there's lots of stuff we can do on his computer, should we need to.
I don't need to make a new video log right now, but I want to review the ones that are on my computer.
We already did. We're good. Alright, what else do we need to do here? So, do we need to do sensory deprivation?
I'm not ready for the tank session yet.
Apparently we're not ready.
I still need to find a sensory item for sight. I still need to find a sensory item for smell. I need to find a sensory item for taste. I need to find a sensory item for touch. What was Laura wearing that night? I need to find an auditory sensory item. We must have been listening to music that night.
Alright, so our to-do list is we need to find sensory items for all 5 senses. Yeah, the taste has got to be wine, or perhaps smell? No, smell would probably be perfume. But we're going to need 5 items, one for each of the senses.
I'll do a session in the tank today, but first I want to collect items from around the house to help me strengthen my memories of Laura.
Alright. Well, let's go get on that then. That seems like that's going to be a big undertaking. Best get started on it. We do have the pictures in the folder. I think there was also a picture of Laura on his desk as well. So we've got some options for that one. Visual shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. Seems that pizza would meet all those conditions. Pizza. I feel like pizza in a sensory deprivation tank would get messy. Quite possibly. Alright, so let's head upstairs, and I know probably smell is going to be the perfume. We can get that in his bed, in his bathroom. And touch is probably going to be Laura's dress, which is in his walk-in closet. And also sound. There was a bunch of music CDs in the dining room that he said belonged to Laura, so I think we're good there. Milkshake said it was amygdala. Thank you for looking that up. I appreciate that. That was going to bother me. Amygdala. So they didn't even mention amygdala in there. But that is good to know. Yeah, the wine's going to be tricky because we have to figure out what his wife's favorite wine was. I'm not sure how to go about that, but we'll keep looking. We'll look and see what we can find.
I think I remember what we were playing that night. Now I just have to locate it. The Vivaldi collection. No, I don't think it was Vivaldi. Various CD albums. Nothing that I would have listened to that night.
The Scarlet Furies. Yes, that's the one we were listening to at the lake.
Alright, did we get it?
The Scarlet Furies. That's one we were listening to at the lake.
Brightened eyes, my secrets lie not far away. His medals many have I answered plea. My general now often.
You still haven't told me what we're doing for my birthday tomorrow. I hope you haven't planned anything epic or embarrassing.
It's your birthday tomorrow? Slipped my mind.
As if you'd miss any opportunity to be devious.
His weary head, he lays his body down to rest.
Alright, so we've got 1 item down. We need another 4. That actually looks like a legit CD.
The Scarlet...
I wonder if that's a real thing. That's interesting. Probably would have saved her empty wine bottles too. I don't know where he would have put them though, but still, that's one thing. So we're good there. They did seem like a really cute couple. Like, they legit did love each other. That is super cute. Alright. Now to head upstairs, because we've got several items we need to gather up there. Take a quick jog over here and head into the bedroom. They are a real band, holy crap. That's really cute, that's a nice detail. I like that. Alright, we'll head into the closet first of all, because we know that dress is in there.
That was one of Laura's favorite dresses. But it's not right for the memory I'm focusing on.
Alright, that's not the one, but there's other stuff to see in here. Let's check the dressers. Last album was released in 2012. And this game came out in 2011, I believe.
These are my clothes. Nothing to remember from that. She wasn't wearing that on the night I have in mind. I remember this sweater. She looked great in it. But she never wore it at the cottage. She wore it while on holiday, yes, but not at the cottage.
None of those.
This is Laura's bathrobe. She wasn't wearing it that night at the cottage, but her swimsuit should be around here somewhere.
All right, 2 down, 3 to go. Arguments, yeah, that is kind of what that jog animation looks like, doesn't it? Would cause a problem? I would say it did. I did notice some changes in River Tam, most definitely. Shenanigans, I appreciate you bringing up VR5. I didn't think anyone else would remember that show, but I remember VR5. Holy shit, what a weird show. Holy shit. Alright, it said her toiletries were in this cabinet, so perfume, hopefully? Or shampoo, maybe?
Small secrets lie not far away. His medals and his badges are all told by day. Many have I unanswered plea. My general now I often see. He comes at dawn out on the lawn.
Alright, that's 3 down, 2 to go. Jenna, welcome back. So the good doctor here is trying to do a visualization experiment where he's trying to very strongly remember a night with his deceased wife. So he's trying to get items that will stimulate all 5 of his senses. So he got the music CD they were listening to that night. He got the shampoo his wife was wearing that night. He got the swimsuit that his wife was wearing that night. So now we need to get something for visual, probably some sort of photo. I think there were photos of the lake itself in the dining room, so that could be the visual, now that I'm thinking about it. And then we need to get taste, and taste is the tricky one because we know what he needs to get. He needs to find his wife's favorite wine. And I'm not sure how we're going to figure out what his wife's favorite wine was. But there's got to be some way for us to figure that out. Just not sure how. We'll do something here. We'll do something with this. Oh, a lot of the music in the game is Scarlet Furious.
In that chair and read, especially on stormy nights.
That's pretty cool, Spinach. They seem like a cool band. I like the music in here. Yeah, we know Dry Red, but we've got 2 other categories that we need to sort on. Probably both of them. But Dry Red is a decent start, at least.
She's not here now.
but I'm sure Mrs. Dalton saw Laura.
I guess. Alright. Nothing else to do here, I don't think. Try all wine sounds like a good evening. Oh god, we don't want to get drunk before we get in the sensory deprivation tank. That sounds like a horrid idea. Emperor, welcome in. How are you doing? Jenna, he is wearing kind of like a Phantom of the Opera mask because he got really nasty burns on his face and he's using that to cover up the scars. The brute force it open and sniff all the red wines. I honestly don't think... I think the only way to brute force this puzzle is we have to look at like every search category in the computer, and that would take a long time, I suspect. Emperor, you just got here and already you're starting the bribes. Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Newfie-chan. I appreciate that. That is super kind of you. Gift sub number 464 to the channel. And Newfie-chan, you enjoy those emotes. You have fun with those. Enough wine is a good substitute for the sensory depth tank. Oh god, it sounds like such a bad idea.
Laura's paintings of Timmins Park.
So I was thinking that one right there might have been the one from where they were, but I guess that's not it. Can we just look at her painting on the stairs? So there's that big-ass painting over on the stairs. Can we just, like, look at
Laura
that?
looked so elegant in that portrait.
Apparently not. What would be the visual component then? I thought that one would be so easy, but now we're having some troubles with it. There was that box of photos in the parlor. We'll look at that again. That might be something. Let's see. Jenna, you've never actually had wine. I like some sweet red wines. That's about it. I do enjoy that. But it's definitely not for everybody.
She hated me for taking the.
Right,
she
so we've
hated me for taking.
So we've already looked at all these pictures, but is one of these
Laura and
possibly
me.
the
Laura.
visual component?
That was taken. That's the Gite. Laura and me.
I mean, here's a cottage. Is this the one?
Laura at our lake cottage. I wanted to rebuild the memory of a night we went swimming there. I'll take this for a visual cue.
All right. There we go. All right, so we now have everything except the wine. We're gonna need to figure out some way to sort out what exactly her favorite wine was. And I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Havoc, you like a sweet red or a dry white? I haven't really ever had a white wine that I was a big fan of. Some of them were drinkable, but none of them really stuck with me. I have had some that taste like cough syrup, but definitely not all of them. There's a wide variety, most definitely.
David, can I get you something?
No, I'm fine.
Maybe she knows. Maybe we can ask her and she'll have some hint about it. Let's see. So what happened to the lady we were playing as and where we were trying to find wine as the Phantom? So at the beginning of Chapter 3, we switched to playing as David, who is Sam's employer. And so now we're playing as him right now, and he's trying to do a visualization experiment. He's going to go into a sensory deprivation tank and try to very strongly remember a night he went swimming with his deceased wife. So right now he's trying to get items that will stimulate all 5 of his senses. So we got sight, a photo of the cottage. We got sound, the CD they were listening to that weekend. We've got smell, the shampoo his wife liked to wear. We've got touch, the swimsuit his wife wore. And now we just need taste, which is his wife's favorite wine. So we're trying to figure out. Do we know why the wife is dead? Yes, there was a horrific car accident. She died instantly and he got nasty burns, and that's why he's wearing the mask on the side of his face. Let's see. Havoc, you're not a huge wine fan? Rather beer, bourbon, or something along those lines? Fair enough, fair enough.
Is that girl lurking about?
You mean Sam?
Good.
See, we already asked that.
Sam?
Ms.
She's not.
Yeah, we already went through this
Wait.
conversation. Apparently, she doesn't have anything else to add about the wife's favorite wine. We've got dry red, but we need better than that. Oh, there is some things to look at on the board.
Simon's business card with his phone number.
All right.
It's a business card from Inspector Pazer of the Oxford Police Department. He was the investigator on the accident.
Ah, all right. So that's what that number's for. All right. Let's see. Where else could we look to find information about that wine, though? Trying to think where there might be information. I know there was the date book in the basement. Suppose that could potentially have some information in if we could look at it, but it didn't look like we could look at it before. But we already tried searching for a dry red, and he's got too many dry reds. We need to narrow it down more than that if we're going to get anything. What memories have we recreated? Everything but taste. So we know that taste is going to be his wife's favorite wine. We know it's a dry red, but we need more information than that. So that's where we're at. There's too many dry reds. What a problem to have. The dude's rich. He's got an entire wine cellar in his basement. I have all the information. All right. Interesting. All right, so let's see. We need to go into the private lab because that's where the wine searching computer was. So let's take another look at that. Hop on the computer again. The guy's got a spare MRI machine. I mean, you're rich enough if you say, hey, I have an MRI machine in your house, but to be so rich as to say, oh, that's the old MRI machine. That's the bad MRI machine that we have in our house. Alright, so we know dry,
That's far too many.
and we know color
There are
red.
still too many bottles.
Alright, so there's that. We can sort by region. That's the thing, and we can sort by year as well. But all he said that he remembered is that his wife liked a dry red in the evening. And I don't think the evening part is actually going to do us any good. I'll take a hint, Rin. Sure, sure. We have looked all over. I'm not sure where else to look. God, could it actually be a nearly 1,000 bottle collection, Spinach? That's disgusting. What was Laura's birth year? Oh, shit. I don't actually remember what Laura's birth year was. If her favorite wine was the birth year, though, that would make sense. Guess, kinda. Alright, she was 33 in 2002, so we can work backwards in that case. So that would have been, what, let's see, 31. So that would have been 69? Nice?
That's not the right year. It was the night before Laura's birthday, so we were probably drinking a vintage from her birth. It was a tradition with us.
Cold, shoot. Well, at least he confirmed that's what we're trying to do. We are trying to pick her birth year, so that makes sense. I'm really bad at doing math in my head, is the problem. '33 in 2000. Yeah, 2005 was when she passed away, so there we go. So it should actually be 3 years after that, so 72. Shit. Which still leaves us with 4. Alright. So we've got it narrowed down to 4. I suppose it's possible it would have been something from the region they were in? They have anything from that region? Region French cottage. I don't remember where the cottage was. I would like another hint, because I'm pretty sure I have to pick the region where the cottage is from, and I don't remember where that was. I'm willing to bet that's what it is. Can you not just check all 4? Apparently not. Let's see. Where did the honey room? France? French? Something? I didn't think that was going to be important. I didn't pay super close attention to it. It was by a Bentley. There was a Bentley in the vicinity. Most definitely. I did see that. There was a pond. Surely. Oh yeah, we can use our notebook. I forgot we've got that notebook. God, can we not access the notebook in here? We can't access the notebook in here. Alright, so we just have to remember 1972. Let's check the notebook. That'll tell us. Let's see. Where did it mention where the cottage was? Before that... Let's talk about the dialogue generator. Was it before that? Didn't think we did too much before that. Must have mentioned it at some point. Not anything about that. That's the conversation with Mrs. Dalton. We can skip past that because none of that's relevant. There's a lot of pages to flip through, though. Alright, so it's right around here, I think. Ah, there we go. There's the name of it. Alright, cool. That is the name we need. Let's try that out. Let them do the homework themselves. Cosplay Diver, welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? Hope everything is good with you. Good to see you, as always.
There's
Red, year 72, region... There we go.
terrific. That narrows it down to 3 bottles. I can easily taste that many.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 4 is far too many, but 3 is just fine, apparently. But 4... Oh, no. No, I can't do the hardship of tasting 4 bottles of wine. No. Oh, don't burden me so. Oh, seriously, they could have had it, like, shortened from, like, 11 to 3 right there, and that would have made a lot more sense. But no, we go from 4 to 3. And then he's like, oh, no, that's more manageable. That I can do. Sure, that's fine. Hope you're doing good this weekend, Cosplay Diver. Good to see you, as always. You can just sip it. You can just sip it. What's the problem? 4 sips is not that much harder than 3. I'm hoping he's not going to drink the entire bottle. Crying out loud. Alright, do I have to do anything here? Or is he just going to remember these names? It's 92, 93, and 94, I suppose. I don't appear to be able to click on them. So let's see if we can just go to the wine rack and grab those, I think. You expect him to recork it like an animal? I suppose he is a rich person. He's got to do rich person things. That's true. Doing great, Diver. That is good to hear. Excuse me. All right. Okay, look at that icon. Look at the mouse icon. It's a little tongue. It's a little tongue. That's ridiculous. Oh, that's absurd. Corks aren't the optimal way of sealing a bottle anyway. What is the optimal? Now I'm curious. You got my attention.
It's not bringing up any memories.
He took 3 swigs from that. That was probably more than he needed for taste.
Nothing.
Once again, that was 3 swigs. He doesn't need that much. He really doesn't.
I think... Yes, this is it.
I believe this is what you call pre-gaming? You know, for a second I was gonna be like, who drinks wine in an actual lake? But then I'm like, oh yeah, rich people. Rich people are who do that. Gotcha. Spinach, I suppose that works. You can't do that. Shenanigan, oh god. That did look like it would lead to sexy times there, Asanka. But I didn't pay for the 18+ version of the game, so we don't get that, unfortunately. Like drinking wine in a hot tub, but with more money. Alright, is it time to hop in?
The controls on the tank aren't right.
Ah, right, we gotta get it set up first. Alright, so we need to insert a CD first. So let's go ahead and grab that music CD and load that up. And then where do CD go? Where do CD go? Here, CD button.
Now the CD tray is opened.
Ah, excellent. He's got a tray.
The CD is loaded.
There we go. Now we need to open it up.
First, I need to set up the tank session.
Do we? Alright, how do we go about that?
Those are basic scents that I can infuse in the machine. Pine, vanilla, and sandalwood.
Ah.
I need something more specific, so I should use the funnel.
Gotcha. Alright, so we take the shampoo and put that in the
Shampoo
funnel.
is loaded in the scent filter.
Gotcha. And aside from that, what else do we need to put in here? I guess we're good. Is it a laser display? It doesn't look like it was quite big enough, but those are classy things. Nessie always takes large drinks. Oh my god. I actually saw the cutest t-shirt in my news feeds today. It was a cartoon picture of the Loch Ness Monster, and he was looking directly at the viewer, and there was a little word bubble that says, "The important thing is that I believe in myself." And that was the most adorable thing I've seen all day, I think. Havoc, you're heading to bed? Alright, Havoc, thanks for stopping by. I hope you had a good time hanging out. I hope you have a good rest tonight, and we will see you around. You take care of yourself. You're gonna regret that when the tank is full of bubbles? That could be kind of nice. A little bubble bath right there. Sensory deprivation bubble bath. That can be the wave of the future right there. This man is possibly about to become crazy rich. You never know.
Everything's set. I'm ready.
Tank time, tank time, tank time.
My secrets lie not far away. His medals and his badges all told by day. Many have I answered plea. My general
You still haven't told me what we're doing for my birthday tomorrow. I hope you haven't planned anything epic or embarrassing.
It's your birthday tomorrow? Slipped my mind.
As if you'd miss any opportunity to be devious. Speaking of which, Dad says he'll be joining us for a few days in Venice at Christmas. Won't that be marvelous? I'm glad you talked me into it. It should be so lovely with all the decorations and the ceremonies in the cathedrals. Blue tiles. Blue tiles. Check the cars, David. Check the cars, David.
That took a turn. Alright, let's go over our scientific results here. And I think what we've learned today is don't get drunk and then go into a sensory deprivation tank. Holy shit. It's just all kinds of a bad idea there. But that's how science works. You learn things, I suppose. Chris, I have had a rum and coke. That is an interesting drink right there. Jenna, oh my god. Hey, Lost, welcome in. How are you doing today, Lost? Hope you're having a good weekend. Alright, so we're done there. Check the cars. There is a garage at the house. I suppose we could go check the cars. If we wanted to. If he has cars here, we're not actually sure about that. Well, David hasn't actually been out of the house, so maybe we can pop out there. They're already having a night on the tiles, oh my god. Getting sloshed and having some sensory deprivation time. Let's head around to the back and see if we can check on the cars, I guess. The blue tiles, check the cars, fuzzy clue, but it's better than nothing. It's something. Let's head into the garage, see what we got in there. Stressful day, but happy to be able to catch your stream. Happy to be able to have you buy a Lost. Hopefully the stressful part of your day is all over, if nothing else.
Mrs. Dalton has it serviced twice a year. I don't touch it.
Alright, nothing to see with the car then.
What the hell is that? Lovely.
That is Sam's motorcycle, or was Sam's motorcycle, since she's decided to abandon it because it's dead and she doesn't have any money for repairs. I checked the car, singular. There's a car. Doesn't seem to be anything to do with it, though. Some paintings back here, too.
Old family portraits. Laura took them down when she moved in. We meant to have them restored, but it never happened.
There's nothing else to see with the car.
Mrs. Dalton.
Apparently that isn't the car we're meant to look at, I guess. Nothing else to see in here. Figured that's what she meant by check the cars, but I guess not. Does David not know what motorcycles are? He knows it's not his motorcycle, that's why he's confused. Lick the car, we already took care of taste. We're good there. We're good there. Alright, is anything else to see back here? At least.
That's just an old folly. It's been empty for years.
Alright, nothing else to see back here, so I guess that wasn't it. Maybe we already sent the car into space. Oh god, we're soft locked. I didn't want this. We do know of another car, do we? Do we know of another car? I'm not sure. We do know. Wander's back off to audio only now that Shane is unwind. Thank you, Rin. I hope your office cleaning is going well. We can always call the police inspector and ask about if there was anything with the cars at the scene of the accident? Maybe that's what I was thinking, Jenna, is maybe we could ask about the cars that crashed, because we do have the number of the police inspector. Let's see if we can give him a call.
Hello?
Inspector, it's David Stiles. You worked on my case. Car crash in Oxford.
Oh, Dr. Stiles. I remember. Your wife. Terrible accident.
Yes. Look, I know it was a long time ago, and this is a strange question. Was there anything unusual about the cars? The car that hit us, perhaps, or just anything you remember?
Hang on a sec. I'm looking at the file. Listen, what made you call and ask me about it now?
I thought I remembered hearing something. It's been bothering me.
I don't remember ever telling you. You were in the hospital and, well, anyway, there was something a bit off. The car that hit you, the gas pedal was fused to the floor, actually melted into it. Thing is, that car didn't burn in the crash. Not a bit of it. It might explain him running through that give way sign. Except how the driver got from his home 5 miles away to that junction with a gas pedal in that condition is a mystery to me. Dr. Stiles?
Thank you. You're right. Very curious.
If there's anything else I can...
I'll be in touch.
Alright, yeah, that's a little spooky. Someone set out to murder them? Even if they did, how did the guy drive 5 miles with a fused gas pedal? That's awfully strange. Alright, so that solves check the cars, at least. It's a Mordor mystery! Oh god. Lord of the Rings? Very fast! He drove very fast. Emperor always the literalist.
Everything all right?
Fine, thanks.
So now the other part of the clue is blue tiles. Now, where have we seen blue tiles? Peggy, you got a massive conspiracy in your mind? May you share it? Let's hear. Get that conspiracy out of your head. Let's hear about it. Assuming it's game-related, of course. I've heard enough non-game-related conspiracies to last a lifetime this year. Mordor mystery? Maybe the car just wasn't Barad-durable. Oh my god, Rose. Digging in deep and finding gold. Holy shit. Welcome in, Rose. How are you doing today? That was amazing. Holy shit. So blue tile was the other part of the clue. Where have we seen blue tile? Like, I want to say the bathroom. Can't think of anywhere else that would be tile, but I'm not sure. We know they had marble in there, but I don't remember blue tile. Let's see. What if the crash was all for the same thing that the main girl wants to get in, but went horribly wrong? A part of the great game that she suspects is going on? I suppose that's potentially possible. But the car crash happened 3 years ago, so that would have to be a very long, great game. I can't rule it out yet, but that's an interesting angle on it. Most definitely. You can't just walk into those things. This is true. I have heard that said. I have heard that said.
I already had one today.
Alright, so there's no blue tile in the bathroom here. Maybe the car crash was a magic trick, but who would do that? That sounds horrific. Blue tile. What do we do with that then? Well, it looks like we don't have a map in his playthrough, probably because he mentioned that he doesn't ever actually leave the house. So we're not actually going to go anywhere during his playthrough, so the blue tile must be somewhere in the manor then. Interesting. Ideas are all Gondor now. Damn it. With one that good, you can leave off there. What happened to the guy that crashed into them? We did not hear. I'm kind of assuming he died since we haven't heard much about him, but I don't know for certain. We have not heard. Let's see. We can't get into the consulting office now, can we?
That's...
No, he still doesn't want to go in there. It wouldn't be in there. Possibly in the basement somewhere. We'll see if maybe it was down in the basement somewhere. Blue tile. Maybe one of the labs? No, that's all stonework down here. That's what you're talking about? Oh my god. Not gonna take any more of your shit? This is going places. Blue tile. You know, there is one thing I'm actually thinking about now. We're still working on blue tiles, but I just got a new idea for the blue tiles. Because if I remember correctly, one of the pictures in the box of photos was from the night that she died, and I think there was blue tile in the photo, now that I'm thinking about it.
blue tiles. And yes, there is something odd about this photo.
What's
I
odd
need
about
to
the photo?
examine this more closely.
Alright, so it looks like we are going to Photoshop the photo to see what we can find in there. This music is spoopy, I'm kind of digging it. So we've got a scanner in the basement and an image manipulation program, so let's go ahead and scan the photo in and see if we can find if there is indeed anything weird about it. Or if he's just imagining it. Let's see. Let's see what we can find out. I'm Saruman, please forgive me, oh god. Alright, so we'll grab the photo, pop it in the scanner. Time to zoom and enhance. So we go to scan it. Oh god, that old scanner noise. I recognize that noise. And we'll hit edit. Zoom. Well, I don't see anything too weird just zooming in on it. Colors. No, I don't see anything there. No, sharpen. Nothing. Blur? That didn't help anything. Contrast. Kind of brightened it up a bit. Not quite what we're looking for. Light beam. That doesn't even appear to do anything. Do we just have to click all of them, maybe? Colors, sharpen, whoa.
Oh my god. What is that thing?
Okay.
The picture is as good as it's going to get without professional help. What I don't know is what the hell it means.
Now, you know, you get all kinds of weird artifacts when you mess around with a picture too much, but that does look kind of spooky, I'll admit. I'll admit that is pretty spooky. Okay.
It's a scan.
Well, is that all we need to do there? Is there anything else you need to do with the picture? Let's see if we can edit it to get other artifacts.
The picture is as good as it's going to get without...
Alright, so there's nothing else to do with the picture. Interesting. So we've... That's the two clues we got is... The picture is weird. And check out the cars. Question is, what do we do now? 7 days. Oh god. Officially a spoop, Jenna. You need adult to your adult. It is spoopy. It is definitely spoopy. Guess that's it. Time to forget about the whole thing.
David, can I get you something?
No,
I guess the question is, what do you do after you find spoopy artifact in picture? What do we do now? Oh, we can ask about the bike.
What is that piece of junk metal out by the garage?
You mean the bike? I saw that. I assumed it belongs to Sam. It's broken down from what I can tell. That explains the state she arrived in.
It's a bloody eyesore.
Well, since no one ever comes to Dreadhill House, no one will ever see it, will they?
Listen, ring the repair shop in town and have them collect that bike. Tell them to do whatever they must to fix the ugly thing.
Why, David? That's generous of you.
Can't have the girl getting stuck here, can I?
Wow, he's such a jerk. He's such a jerk all the time. And yeah, it's in a closed garage that no one ever goes in. It's terrible. Would you consider Shane to be the adult here one? No. No. Don't make me be the adult in the room. That will end in tears. Alright, so... Can we call anybody else on the phone?
I don't need to call right now.
We don't apparently need to call anybody. Alright, let's see, we saw the blue tile thing. We checked the cars. I know he mentioned he needed to do psi research today, but I don't know how to go about that. Or is there more we need to do with a photo? It looked like that was all we need to do with the photo, but I couldn't see anything else to do in there. I was trying to print it out because I did see there was a printer function, but I'm not sure. He seemed like a really nice guy before the accident, Jenna. I think it just really, really deeply traumatized him is all. Oh, that is really a jerk move, Lost. Nobody should be upset like that. That is terrible. What a jerk. So was there anything else to do with the computer then?
The picture is as good as it's... The picture is...
Nice, yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else to do with the picture. Can't actually click on any of the icons at the top there. Doesn't appear to have gotten saved anywhere. Can't click anything in here anyway. We can click edit again.
The picture is... The picture is...
I know nothing else to do there. No, I don't think there's anything else to do with the computer. Unless we want to record a video session, can we do a vlog?
I don't need to make a new
He doesn't
video.
want to do a vlog. I would take a hint. It has been a little difficult finding what objectives we need to do in this chapter. Up until we found out about the sensory deprivation tank, it's been a little bit loosey-goosey anyway. So yeah, if you know what direction I'm supposed to be going right now, I would be curious, because we've done everything that I know to do today. You want to be in the heart of the house. The heart of the house. Now, see, normally I would take that to mean the kitchen. But we've already been in the kitchen. Because what is more of the heart of the house than the kitchen? Because that's where the food is. And that's where I usually am if I'm enjoying myself properly. And we can't go down to the creepy floor grates or anything, can we?
There are more vaults, but they're dark and treacherous.
That's such a dramatic description, too. I love it. Just Shane overthink everything, literally everything. Literally every single thing. Unless he has literal hearts in his basement, he has brains and skulls, but I haven't seen any actual houses. Gym with a punching bag, it's where the beating would happen. More puns, I'm loving this. It's fantastic. Rich people can afford a separate heart room, goddammit. Bedroom? Maybe? Go back to his bedroom. Where he's seen where spooky things have happened. Seems like most of the spooky things that have happened to him have been in the bedroom. So there is that.
Mrs. Dalt.
Nope, nothing there. Rin, I assume that to mean I'm not just getting cold, I'm absolutely frozen at this point. The heart of the house. The parlor? Is that the heart of the house? Don't think so. What other rooms have I not been in yet? Better get on track before you start an ice age. It's been a hot year. We can do with some cold. Few glaciers never hurt anybody. As far as I know. Off the top of my head. I mean, we've already been in the kitchen and then nothing happened. We were just in the kitchen a second ago, as a matter of fact.
David, can I get you some?
No, I'm...
Alright, do I need to look at the corkboard again? That's the only thing to really do in here.
Simon's business card with his phone number.
I've got Simon's business card right there.
It's a business card from Inspector.
And we've already seen that, and we already used that. So there's nothing else to see in here. We can't talk to the housekeeper again. I don't see what there is else to do in here. Doffy, the quickest way to a man's heart is through his stomach. It definitely works for me. And has worked in the past. I do appreciate some good home cooking. It does mean a lot to me there. Stop the damn tropical storms! Oh geez, Rose, I hope you're not in the path of that new one coming up. That one looks a little bit terrifying. Through the 4th and 5th ribs? Oh my god. What happened when you used the inspector's card? Oh, we called him about the cards. The cars. So we already used the inspector's card, and then we already called the inspector and asked about the cars from the car crash, and we already got some spooky information about him. I don't think we can call him a second time either, because last time I tried to use the phone, he said I don't have anybody call. What did the inspector say? Something about the gas pedal being fused to the floor, which is very strange. He said the car that crashed into them didn't burn at all as well, which is also very strange. That's all you've got? Alright. We'll go back to being stuck then. Can you leave the house? We can walk outside, but we don't actually have access to anywhere else, I don't think. We can see if we can have him manually, like, walk out of here. But right now we don't have a map like Sam did. No. We can walk outside the house, but we cannot leave the property. Let's see, are we looking for tiles? Are we looking for suggestions? Have we been in the room thinking about suggesting? We've been everywhere. Well, bathroom, because that's where the romance is. He doesn't need any romance, he's too mopey for that. Let me save real quick and see what percentage we're at here. We're at 96%, so basically we need to figure out what we need to do to trigger the end of the chapter, is all we need to do. We've basically been to every room in the house at this point.
I don't need to call right now.
We can head down to the room with the beds. How many chapters are in there? I don't know off the top of my head, so that one's going to be a mystery. Having some typing troubles there, Jenna. Happens to the best of us.
These beds.
Did we do anything more with the computer here?
There's hours of.
No, he still doesn't want to look at the data in the computer, so we can't do anything with that. There's nothing else to see here then. Have you tried setting the manor ablaze? I don't think that's going to help any. That may actually be to our detriment. Quite possibly. I feel like that could end in tears. Very likely.
I'm no longer tripping over files every time I cross the room. That's a relief.
Make sure to tell Sam that. She worked real hard for like 45 seconds to get all those filed away. Deserves some recognition for that. Wait, what could end? Oh, with setting the mansion on fire could end the chapter. That's true. Could end the entire game, quite possibly. We can try to get back into the office again, but I don't think anything has given him a reason to go back into the office. I'll pop back into the private lab. The only thing I can think of is that there was something else I was supposed to do with the photo that somehow I didn't pull off. But I'm not sure. Oh, maybe we can do something else with the random number generator now that creepy stuff has happened?
The dialogue generator.
No, it looks like we can't actually turn on the machine again. Nothing to do there. Is there anything new to look at in here? Is there anything else we can do with the tank controls? Why does he have a dialogue generator? He's hoping that the spirit of his dead wife will use the random number generator to send him spooky messages from beyond the grave. Which seems like a long shot, but that's kind of where he's at, I guess.
The shampoo is low.
And we can open the tank again, I guess. Yeah, we got a close-up of a smoke monster there, and then there wasn't anything else we could do after the close-up of the smoke monster. So we did do that. We're clearly missing something to end the chapter here, though. Now, oftentimes at this point in the chapter, normally you just have to wander around until something happens. Like until you trigger some sort of scene that ends it, and I'm just not sure where to go.
I don't need to make a new video log.
Still doesn't want to make a vlog. Is there a room with a fireplace? I don't think there is, actually. You should get out more. You really should. It might help with all the constantly being mopey. Drink all the wine? We could do that. But I mean, if we drink all the wine, he's got several hundreds of bottles. I mean, Fatal doesn't even need to begin to describe that. He could make a swimming pool with all that wine. He'd be more wine than man. It's a terrifying possibility.
I really should give some.
No, he just wants to talk about giving away the wine because he doesn't even want it. I'll get a game over at least, that's true. I don't think there's any game overs in this game. I don't think you can die or be intentionally dead-ended at any point, as far as I can remember. Alright, so what do I need to do here? Nothing to see in here. What was in the cabinet? It was just cutlery. Yeah, the only things we can interact with on the cork board. The only things we can interact with on the cork board were those two cards, unfortunately. Just those two. He might actually have +5 resistance to fire now. I'm gonna Google it real quick. I'm gonna see if there's anything I can find out. Let's see. I'm imagining it's something really silly. Maybe some small step in a previous chain of events. I'll take any hints you got at this point, Shenanigan. I am ready for suggestions. What do you got? It is silly. That sounds like it's probably what we need to do then. Silly is quite possibly what we're needing to do. Let's see. We already got all that. The music. Wait, what music equipment? Like the stereo? In the parlor? We already poked at it. Did we ever get the wine? We did get the wine eventually. It turns out what we were looking for is the vintage wasn't just dry red, it was also the year of his wife's birth, and the region it was from the region they were having their honeymoon in. That kind of makes sense. Oh, the hi-fi is in the dining room, actually. Oh, there is a fireplace right there, it's true. I forgot there was a fireplace there because we didn't actually do anything with it. Let's see, so there is the stereo in here.
Laura's stereo.
And that's all we get out of that. Alright, I got a walkthrough pulled up right here. Let's see, so we already heard about the fused gas pedal. Yeah, we got the message from Laura. We got that. We got the 5 senses right there. We did the tank lid thing. Oh, there is... I see what I did. I see what we did. I see what we missed. There is one thing that we may have forgotten to click. It looks like we missed one darn thing. So hang on. We're going to head down to the private lab. And there may have been something we missed clicking in here, so let's go check. Let's see, over here at the work counter.
I am. Maybe I'm trying to come through?
That is a big leap there, David. So he set up this random number generator in the hopes that his wife would communicate. We got the letters I and the letters M, and then he's like, I just extrapolates a full sentence from that. So that's what we didn't click. We didn't click the letters I and M in the Rolodex. That's it. And that was it. That was the last thing.
Do you have something to say to me, Miss Everett?
No.
Turn that thing off, please.
Dr. Stiles, are you sure it's safe after what happened last night?
Safe? Of course, why wouldn't it be?
He doesn't even know.
He doesn't. He has no idea.
Why should Dr. Stiles concern himself with fraternity pranks?
I still feel as nervous as a virgin on prom night.
Settle down. I'm not paying you to chitter-chatter. Lie back and close your eyes. Relax. Sink into the bed. Take a deep breath. Exhale. Tonight, you're at the swimming pool at St. Edmund. Your eyes are closed and you're standing on the rough cement surface next to the pool. You grip and relax your bare feet. Your toes can feel all the tiny bumps and smooth paint of the cement. You smell the chlorine in the air and feel dampness on your skin. When you open your eyes, you will see a pleasant illumination from the lamps reflecting off the water.
Get out! Get out!
The pool is turning red? Oh, the entire pool.
Sam! Sam! Something's happened. Get up, come on.
What? What are you doing in my room? A few seconds earlier, and you'd have caught me dressing.
Sorry, I'll wait in the hall.
Alright, we are back with Sam again, it would appear. Drav, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are having a good weekend. Why does he have the Phantom of the Opera mask on? Jesus wept. He was in a car crash, and he got a bunch of horrible burn scars, so he wears the mask to cover some of the scars on his face. Alright, let me catch up with chat a little bit. Yeah, he skipped way ahead on that, the text thing. That is ridiculous. Hell yeah, wine for everybody. I'm not sure if it was wine or blood, but apparently he knows that something has happened at this point, so that's going to be interesting. Oh man, Shannon, if it was the exact vintage, that would be spooky. It would be very spooky. Drav, you like this adventure game. Usually you play the really bad adventures, not the good ones that show off why it was a great one. This one reminds you of the better adventure games. It's nice to watch. I'm glad you enjoy it. Like I said, I really like Jane Jensen's work. Gabriel Knight 2 is one of my favorite adventure games of all time, and I think this one is really unique. I love the magic trick system. I love the gothic mood to the whole thing, and the mystery I find compelling. I do find it compelling. Alright, so let's go ahead and make a save for the new chapter. Right there for chapter 4. And then let's start exploring. Red Lyrium crossover confirmed. Oh god, Nano, welcome in. How are you doing today, Nano? Let's check in on Houdini.
Houdini sure is digging this room. He looks happy.
Oh, happy Houdini. I'm feeling good now. That's a
I
deviant.
just heard on the radio. There was an incident at the pool of St. Edmund Hall last night, and they mentioned another one at Horsepath Track the night before.
What happened at the pool?
I want you to go over there immediately and find out what happened. Exactly what happened. I want a detailed report.
You want me to investigate?
Well, I can't go. You'll have to be my eyes and ears, Sam.
Okay.
Well, what are you waiting for? An engraved invitation? Go!
Good morning to you too, dickbag. Let's see. Deviant Fish, my gray cells are doing fantastic. How are you doing today, Deviant Fish? Hope you're doing good. Good to see you. I want to play the Broken Sword games at some point as well, Drav. I've heard they are really fun, and I'm very interested in that. Yeah, I was really hoping to like Gabriel Knight 3, but I did not. I really didn't. The pacing was bad, the puzzles were frustrating, and even Tim Curry just didn't seem to have his heart in it. It was unfortunate. Jenna, I have no idea who voices David. As far as I know, there wasn't any interesting voice actors in this game, but I could be wrong. I could be
You're
wrong.
early. Give me 2 shakes and I'll have your breakfast ready.
Can't. I'm off to Oxford right now.
At your age, you need a good breakfast.
I'll grab something at school. Thanks, though. You're sweet.
Americans.
Yes, Americans not eating breakfast, I guess. Go ahead and
It
grab
looks like another paper was left this morning. Why do I get the feeling someone wants David to find out about these incidents?
Ah, that's true. So the newspaper is how we found out about the incidents, except the housekeeper mentioned that the house doesn't normally get newspaper delivery. So it certainly seems like someone's accidentally on purpose delivering the newspapers to the house to make sure that David finds out about it. And Emperor, thank you so much for the bribe to Peggy right there. Gift sub number 465 to the channel. I appreciate the heck out of that, Emperor. It helps a lot. It helps me get weird, rare games like the one I picked up this week, in case anybody didn't see. Persona 2 Innocent Sin for the PSP. which we will hopefully be streaming at some point. I didn't really make it clear at the start of the stream, but all of the subs and bits that you guys throw out here, that's how I can afford to get rare retro games to stream like that. So for anyone who is a fan of things like that, that's how I'm able to get those things. So thank you very much. Thank you very much for everyone that did support in that way. Failed Not also a fan of Persona 2. I've never played them before, but I'm very interested. I've always wanted to play some Persona games on stream, but I was just determined to start with 2, because I find them to be an interesting sort of transitional step where the series starts moving away from Shin Megami Tensei and into the unique identity that would become Persona 3. So I'm looking into that. Gamagumo, you're thinking it's a great game as well? It could be. I mean, how else do you explain these things? Let's go ahead and read the article right here. New prank on the campus, the Pool of Blood. Another bizarre prank similar to the one that occurred yesterday at the Horsmith track happened yesterday. Witnesses claim to have seen something in the water before the pool turned a dark purple. The incident terrorized one student, Jeannie Smith of St. Edmund Hall. She was treated at a local hospital and released. It seemed that the two malicious incidents might be related to upcoming Rush Week, though nothing quite like it has ever been seen in Oxford before. Let's see. Shannon, what is the great game? Is that something we need to get into the Magic Circle? Correct. Apparently, to get into the Daedalus Club, first you need to find them by solving a series of riddles, and then after that you need to commit a great game, which is a unique and large-scale magic trick or other con like nothing anyone has ever seen before, and of a complexity that seems nearly impossible to pull off. So Sam's kind of wondering if maybe this is someone pulling a great game in Oxford, as she is investing in the Daedalus Society. Let's see. Stephen Pacey. I'm not familiar with that name, so I'm not sure if that's anyone I've ever heard of before. Oh, I'm glad for that, Peggy. Oh, you enjoy those emotes while you've got them. Have fun with those. Something for Sherlock Holmes. It is a Sherlock Holmes term as well, most definitely. Alright, so we got the newspaper as well. Do we have two newspapers at this point? I only see the one, but that's fine. Also, hang on, why does Helena's ID have a picture of Sam on it now?
I did a good job replacing the photo. It looks pretty convincing. It wouldn't pass a cop test, but then it shouldn't have to. So
in between Chapter 2 and Chapter 4, Sam actually went to the trouble of adding her photo to Helena's ID. Sneaky! Freya's welcome in. I've technically been up and watching for an hour, but I only just now am awake enough to actually participate. Welcome in, Freya's. Hope you are having a good morning so far. It is a pleasure to have you with us. Alright, so where are we going to need to go today? There's something optional at the library. We can stop there at some point. Otherwise, right now, we need to go everywhere except the track. So, let's start at St. Edmund Hall. See if we can find something out about what happened at the pool. Also, a Cold War term. I haven't ever heard that before. Did it refer to something spy stuff or political? Curious. Yeah, that's what I assumed Gamago was, sort of like a hunt right there. Kind of spooky. Alright, anything we can do here? We can go to the lobby finally. We've never been in here before. Ooh. I mean, there is the way to the pool. Let's see if we can talk to the guard here first. Oh, it looks like we need an item. Can we just walk back to the pool? Is that a thing? Maybe? Doesn't look like he's stopping me.
Hang on there, miss. Over here, please.
Or maybe he is.
You'll need to show me a student ID before you're allowed anywhere in this building.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so we gotta show him our forged student ID and hope that that passes the test. Let's see.
Here's my ID.
Let's take a look.
You want
Helena, that's a beautiful name, beautiful girl.
Thank you.
Seems to me we've got another Helena in residence. Let me see.
Don't bother. I know her. Red hair? Nice girl. Can I go up now? I'm running late.
Aren't they all? Go up then. Undergrad wing only, though. That way, only grads allowed up on their side.
Oh, all right.
There's always a hierarchy, miss. Way of the world, isn't it?
Well, that almost got pretty dangerous. If he would have looked up the name, he would have noticed that the other Helena just happens to have the same name as that's on that ID, and it would have been had a problem right there. Oh, the proxy wars in the Middle East. That makes sense. Ooh, I want to play Spycraft the Great Game on stream at some time, Milkshakinson. That seems like a really interesting little title. Let's see. Cider, welcome in. How are you doing today, Cider? Hope you're doing well. I've never actually seen F is for Family. Is that any good? Should I check that out sometime? She is very quick on her feet, but you can tell she's kind of run some cons before. Alright, we can get to the pool now. Let's see what we can find out down here. There's lots of stuff to check out, so we'll see if we can talk to this guy last.
That looks like a statue I saw in Copenhagen. Sort of.
What, Polaroids over here. What are these? Excuse me.
The water was really purple. I think I'll hang on to this.
Alright, so we've got a little eyewitness testimony.
The water was
So we'll hang on to those. Maybe the doctor will want to see those later. Got a pool filter over here. Oh, is that a Little Mermaid reference? Possibly? That'd be interesting. Magna's welcoming. Gray matter seems like a very dull color. Can't we have them eat some crayons to brighten things up? I think if you eat crayons, the only thing it's going to brighten up is your poop. I don't know that anybody needs that necessarily. Oh, because there is a Little Mermaid statue in Copenhagen. I have heard about that. Good catch, folks. Good catch.
Are these filters the new ones?
No, I've just installed the new ones. Those are for the bin.
Were these filters in the pool when the water was stained?
Yeah.
Hang on a sec. So those filters were in the pool when the pool turned purple. Except that filter is bright white. Now, we have heard of something that reminds me of in this game, folks. Disappearing ink. Is it, you know, we have been talking about this being a great game. Is it possible somebody drenched the pool in disappearing ink as part of the gag that it all just vanished later so nobody will be able to prove it? That would explain why the filter isn't bright purple but is just completely clear. It's interesting. Indoor purple rain could be that too. So that's something to think about right there.
The sides of the pool are clean. I don't see any residue left by the dye.
Once again, there's no red or purple stains on the pool either. The pool looks completely clean.
The filters don't have dye stains. Maybe water-soluble dye wouldn't leave a trace.
It's very strange. Randy Scandy? What the heck? Is that a thing? Is that a term?
I wouldn't want those guys staring at me while I worked out.
Those are some spooky looking statues.
The clock was stopped at 11:42. That's about when the incident occurred. Nifty trick.
So right about the time they did the experiment and the incident occurred, the clock stopped as well. Which is also kinda spooky. Alright, anything else to see in here? We'll take a look at the pool itself.
The pool looks normal now.
Oh, that's kind of cute. Clearly not watched enough QI, not nearly enough, but everything I've seen of QI looks really cool. So I want to see more of that sometime. I would enjoy that. Alright, let's see if we can talk to the pool man, get some more information from him.
Flip-flops. With socks? He looks more like a German tourist than a pool man. Hi there. I see the pool is back to its usual color today.
Yeah?
How'd you get the dye out?
Well, whatever was in there, Filter's got it out by morning.
Did anyone take a sample of the water while it was stained?
What for?
To analyze it?
It don't matter, it's out now.
Yeah, that scientific inquiry thing is highly overrated.
Alright, so he doesn't know how, but everything just got cleaned out of the pool. Disappearing ink is definitely sounding more likely. Very interesting. Is there anything else we can ask him about?
Did you notice any sign of tampering with the pool controls? Maybe evidence of someone putting something in the input system?
No.
That's helpful. Thanks.
Alright, so he didn't see any signs of tampering anywhere. I suppose that's evidence. You think it was magic? Well, we're thinking it was maybe somebody pulling a large-scale magic trick. Quite possibly. Well, let's see if we can head up to the undergrad wing and see if we can talk to any of the Lambs Club, as we're calling them now. There was a pool shark? As long as it wasn't land shark, that guy's terrifying. All right, let's take a look around this little rest area. See what we can see.
I think that's St. Edmund Hall's crest.
Cool.
A roll of toilet paper and nail polish. Home manicure, perhaps?
Sounds like it. Can you grab the nail polish?
Nail polish.
We can look at it, but we can't grab it. We can look, but we can't touch. What do we got going on over here now?
Someone's been busy. Guess it's break time.
Looks like someone was working on painting the wall. That's interesting. But to what end?
I guess those are for ventilation, or odor control.
Either or, it's a college.
I don't know who's in that room. Maybe there's a list around here somewhere.
Hall directory, that would be nice. Let's head up to the second floor. See if we can spot anybody up there. Oh, hey, here's some folks. I don't think it's anybody I know, though.
I'm out. I'm not contributing any more to your tuition today, sir.
Your luck was just turning.
Forget it. I'll be late for class.
Oh, that's an actual proctor
I don't
right
need to
there.
talk to him right now.
Alright, nothing we need to talk to him about. Is there anything else to see in here? Not over on that side. We still don't know who's in any of these rooms. Gamblers, degenerate gamblers on top of that.
Someone's in there, and it's nobody I know.
Alright, don't need to go in that one. How about this one? 202, door's open. Can we peek in?
That's the bolt of the lock. The lock bolt is controlled by the knob. I think if it's set correctly, the door won't lock when you close it.
True. Do we need to do that? I assume we're going to need to do that at some point. Interesting. Yeah, that's all we can see here. I think you remember that for later, I assume. I like the poster of the two. Alright, I don't see anything else here. Let's go look in the, let's go look over to the third floor, see if there's anything up there. Yeah, no signs of tampering, that's a good thing, but we don't know if, we don't even know who lives there, so we don't know if we need to look for that. There's another proctor there. Nothing to see over there. Take a look at this bookcase. Blinking lights! The best kind of lights. The blinking lights.
The entire works of Josephus in Greek. Old issues of medical journals.
Ah, just some light reading then. Gotcha, gotcha. The fuse box on the wall.
It's a fuse box.
Are we gonna need to tamper with that at some point? That seems very adventure gamey.
Room 302.
Alright, we still don't know who is anywhere. And what's this over here?
That might lead over to the graduate wing. But an alarm will sound if I open it. Guess I'm not urgently in need of getting over there today.
Yeah, I don't know why we need to go over to the graduate wing. We have no reason to go over there yet. Alright, let's head back to the lobby and see if there was a student directory down there. That would actually be pretty handy. Because we need to figure out who is where at some point, I suspect. Arguments, I heard it in my head as soon as you started talking about it. Ah, here we go. There's an undergraduate resident board right here. We should be able to take a look at that, and we'll figure out who lives where.
Jeannie Smith is the girl who was at the pool last night. I wonder if she talked to me.
Alright, where's Jeannie Smith? She is in 106.
Jeannie Smith is the girl...
106. Alright. Let's see if we can go find room 106. See if we can get an interview there. I don't see a 106 here. There's a... Or is this 106? I guess this would... Yeah, that's 106 right there, because we're just seeing the evens on this side. Bass Hunter approves! Oh, God.
Yes?
Hi, Jeannie Smith?
Yes.
Hi, I'm Sam. I heard about what happened last night. I know I don't know you, but I wanted to ask you about the pool, if that's all right.
Are you a reporter or something?
No, I'm actually worried about a friend of mine. Can I come in?
I guess it's all right.
Alright, we got in the door at least. That's a start.
You said you were worried about a friend.
Yeah. My friend is kind of a well-meaning prankster. I'm worried that this might be his doing. I'm really hoping not, but I wanted to hear more about it.
I don't know anything about your friend, but I can tell you this was not a prank.
Are you all right?
Yes, sorry.
Alright, let's take a quick peek around the room, see if there's anything to see in here. Yeah, let's just walk over to the dresser, sure.
These dorm rooms are pretty nice. Then again, it's all rich kids here.
Truth.
Soccer players, I guess. And swimmers. Someone loves the bulky guys.
Yeah, that's the first thing I do when I go into a traumatized, complete stranger's room, is I just sort of walk around and just sort of touch everything. Don't even say a word. Don't even make eye contact with the person in the room. Just touch all of their stuff.
Soccer players, I guess.
Just touch every piece of it.
I'm pretty sure they have some of those in their gymnasium. A jock's room, no doubt.
Wow! She's standing right there, Sam! For crying out loud! She can hear you! She can hear you! You're not gonna endear yourself to her with this. Oh, we're off to a bad start already, I can see.
Apparently, there are no amateurs.
Alright, I think that's about everything to see around here. Take a look at the bed, it looks like.
Bed looks good. Not as good as my bed at Dreadhill House, but not bad.
Sure, just diss her bed right to her face. Alright, let's get some actual conversation before she throws us out the window.
Can you tell me exactly what happened?
I was getting ready to get into the pool. I was putting on my cap and thinking about something else, a paper that's due. Suddenly, the hair on my arm stood up. The air got very dry, almost as if the air was filled with electricity. I looked around, trying to figure out what it was. And then I saw it. In the water. It was awful.
What did you see in the water?
No one believes me. I can't even describe it.
Can you try? I'll believe you.
There was It was like a shape under the water. You know how water is displaced when there's something moving through it? Only, there was nothing there. It was a human form, in the water, but it wasn't there. God, I know it sounds insane, but it was evil. I felt it. I'll never go near that pool again. I don't even want to be in this building anymore. I want to go home.
Well, that's freaking unnerving. That is definitely terrifying. I'm really hoping it's eternal too, Spinach. Shannon, is this like a normal dorm room? All mine had separate sleeping areas for separate people? Oh my god. I have never seen a dorm room like that before. Most of the dorm rooms I've seen are like this, if not smaller. My first and second year dorm at college was significantly smaller than this one, as a matter of fact. A dorm with a separate sleeping area. That must be humongous. Holy shit. Witcher 3 crossover confirmed? I'm listening. I'm listening. This is huge for Oxford. Interesting. That's where we're at. We are in Oxford right now.
How many people were in the pool at the time?
Just 2 girls, swimming. They were already in the water when I got there. I yelled at them to get out.
Did you know them?
I've seen them swimming before. Look, they had nothing to do with it. They were as terrified as I was.
Let's see. European dorm rooms are usually separate sleeping areas for each person and usually a shared kitchen. Holy shit, that's classy. My first and second years at college, we didn't even have a, like, there was nothing attached to the room. Like, it was a communal bathroom for the entire floor. And there was a kitchen in the basement of the building, but not even on our floor. So, like, no amenities in the room whatsoever. Like, even if we wanted to get a glass of water, we had to go to the sink in the shared bathroom. Now, we shared a bathroom shower, but we had separate rooms to sleep in, like 6 of those double beds, and shared 1 kitchen. Yeah, no, the dorms that we were in, it's like every room just had beds, and we had a desk for computers in them. And then there was one gigantic-ass shared bathroom with like 6 showers and a bunch of stalls. And then in the basement, there was like a one stove and a microwave. That's about it. You have to keep in mind that most American dorms are designed by literal prison architects. That would explain a few things, particularly why my building was made completely of stone and probably indestructible. There is that, most definitely. I know my 3rd year, we did have our own bathroom. It was tiny and it wasn't in good shape. And it was shared between me and my roommate, but that was like the swankiest room they had available at the dorm. It was really nice.
The shape in the water. Could it have been dye being pumped into the pool? It was dyed purple according to the paper.
No, that happened later. I saw the shape go all the way to the far end and then turn around, just like a swimmer doing laps. And then the water slowly changed color. Like this thing. This presence was staining it. I'll never forget it as long as I live.
That does explain the guards with guns as well, and the constant beatings. I always kind of wondered where that was coming from.
What time did this happen?
I left to go down there about 11:30. It wasn't long after that. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I'm sorry, but I really don't want to talk about it anymore.
That's cool. Thanks for being honest with me. Listen. It's none of my business, but you mentioned leaving school. Don't do that. Do you know how lucky you are to be going to this school? Seriously? I know you were scared, but I'm sure this was a prank, even if it was a sophisticated one. It wasn't aimed at you. You just happened to be there. Don't let it ruin an opportunity like this. It's so not worth it.
I know you're right. Thanks, truly.
I'll see you.
Good guy Sam. Given the stick-to-it speech, good advice, too.
Someone is rigging these tricks, and it's starting to piss me off. Well, it's not going to happen again. Tonight's experiment takes place in the gym at St. Edmund Hall. I'm going to be there, and I'm going to catch whoever's doing this. Hi, this is Sam.
St. Edmund Hall Quad, now, Chiquita.
Sure. Be right there. I guess they heard.
That was Helena. I'm assuming the rest of the lambs want to talk about what happened at the pool. Because now they're going to be very spooked by all that happening. That is very strange. Jenna, you still live at home because you're cheaper? That's a good solution. If you can pull that off, it's a good thing. Unfortunately, my college was about a 3-hour drive from my house, so that wasn't exactly an option for me. Alright, let's head over to the quad. See how freaked out the students are. Hopefully we can maybe put their mind at ease a little bit. Maybe. Hopefully. It's gonna be tough.
Hey, there's the wench. I vote for drawing and quartering her. Everybody in?
Leave Sam alone.
We all made our own decisions to join the experiment.
Not me. I was played like a fish on a line.
Like that would be hard. What do you know about the pool, Sam?
I know you shouldn't jump to conclusions. At least not yet.
Too late. I'm already deep, deep in conclusion land.
It really is too bizarre. For God's sake. Once might have been a coincidence, but twice. It's getting a little frightening. I'm not at all sure we should go back tonight.
My mum wouldn't like it. What if we're implicated in these pranks, maybe even expelled?
Well, I find it exciting. That is, we might actually be doing something. Besides, Dr. Stiles is counting on us.
I want to see what happens next.
I still think drawing and quartering Sam sounds like the best idea. Who's with me? Anyone?
Guys, can we not be hasty here? I agree with Angela. Whatever we do, we should do it as a group.
But I didn't...
Anyway, we don't need to decide right this minute, do we?
We have to decide before tonight. We're scheduled to go back there.
Yeah.
Why don't we meet back here at noon? We can make a decision then.
Why not? I have nothing better to do with my time.
See ya.
Noon.
Alright, so we've got till noon to figure out a way to sway them, and then we're going to take a vote, it sounds like. That was a good play of hers, saying, trying to convince them to play it as a group, because that'll be easier than to convince every single person to come back. That's smart. That is smart. Ooh, that sounds nice, Peggy. How on earth would they be implicated? Well, the pranks happened at the exact same time they were doing the experiments. So I don't know how anybody could really draw a line between the two, but I see why he was paranoid about it at least. Alright, let's go ahead and save now that we've solved some puzzles. And 25% of the way into the chapter. We've still got some work to do, but we're making some progress here. Let's see. Alright, so there's still stuff to do everywhere. I want to pop back to the magic shop. See if there's anything else to do there. We might be able to get another riddle for the Daedalus Club there. Mephistopheles did tell us to check that box again at some point. That might be the first thing we need to do. Where do we go to get back there? This way? Yeah, I think this way. But yeah, there was a lot I didn't like about college, but I kind of enjoyed the experience of living in dorms. You know, having a lot of your friends be just down the hall from you, that was a cool experience. I did enjoy that part of the college experience. Let's see, make the professor hold off on the night's experiment. Everyone has a nice dinner off. If the plank goes forth, it's not them.
Hi, Mephistopheles.
Miss Everett, how kind of you to visit.
You got a good point there, Shannon. The problem would be convincing Dr. Stiles to hold off on the experiment. It seems he's pretty dead set on this, especially since it concerns his dead wife, so it's not certain we'd be able to convince him not to do it. Alright, let's see if we can play the game again. So as the banner says, we need to get a 21 on the machine.
21. That did it.
There we go, and sure enough, we did get another prize. And we did get another riddle. Sea Railer Swole. 'Twas brillig in the slithy toves o'er the Sea Railer swole. It all began with a Cesar cat and Alice Liddell's pose. Doo-Doo Dogson cracked his gag and the queen screamed off with their shade. The dogs on fire ate their necks, down necks as long as Chisty Max. Find Alice, she is close as Nod. Follow well her Zage. Then find the rabbit if you knack, and enter the name of the mage. What the fuck? I see some references to Alice in Wonderland, but also not a lot of clues as where to go. All right, we know where to go first, at least, because there is an Alice in Wonderland gift shop in Oxford. So we'll stop by there and see if we can make some sort of sense out of this. The title is an anagram of Liz Carroll. You know, I thought I had heard of that before. That might have been actually from the last time I played this game. I'm not sure. Alright, so I think that's where we're gonna start. I think we gotta start by heading over to the gift shop. Don't summon the Jabberwocky! I hope I didn't do that. Alright, we got a clue. Let's see if we can talk to Mephistopheles today as well.
I need to talk to you about something.
Be my guest.
I need to talk to you about something that's going on with my employer, Dr. Stiles.
Yes?
He's running an experiment in the basement of Dreadhill House. There are 6 students, and he has us visualize exercising. It seemed harmless, but then things started getting weird. And I couldn't find any traces of dye at the pool, not even in the filters. But I'm not really worried about the pool. It's the track that's the real challenge.
Yes. Being a puzzle man, I find it most intriguing.
Oh, but it's not a puzzle. I know exactly what's going on. This is someone's grand game. Someone trying to get into the Daedalus Club. Obviously, there's a magician involved. The wind at the track and the shape in the pool were classic misdirects, distracting the witnesses while the lines were painted and the pool was dyed.
Naturally. One would think that.
Unfortunately, Stiles is the perfect victim. He's a recluse, and his published articles make it clear that he's a chump for the supernatural. If I got a copy of his experiment plan, anyone could have gotten it. Someone is using it to plot these stunts.
If it is a game, it's an original one. Brilliant, in fact.
Yes, I guess it is brilliant. Brilliant and awful. Do you know of anyone who might be designing a grand game right now? Maybe someone with ties to Oxford? You must know all the magicians in this area.
My dear, the club has members from all over the world and thousands of regular customers. There's always someone running a game. Indeed. A solution occurs to me. You yourself are running the game, and telling me is your way of alerting the Daedalus Club.
It's not my game.
Pity. I liked that solution.
But don't you see? People could get hurt. Dr. Stiles for one, but also students. The people who've witnessed these events have been terrified.
Oh, but being terrified can be thrilling. It gives one something to talk about in old age. In any case, it doesn't sound like any serious harm has been done. Not yet, anyway. But if it truly isn't your game, then I'd suggest you look at the other students in the experiment. You know what they say. There's always a plant in the house.
Of course, you're right. One of them has to be in on it. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gents, we appear to have a new angle on the mystery here. As he said, there's always a plant in the house, so potentially, if this is a great game, maybe one of the students, as part of the experiment, is in on it. Or it's just or it's just misdirection. I mean, we gotta find who's behind it somehow. And who would have more knowledge of the experiments than one of the students who's actually in there? Because otherwise, nobody really knows what goes on in those rooms, aside from Dr. Stiles himself. Oh, that sounds cool, Lost. Was that a school play, or was that just after that? I didn't know you were in theater. That's very cool. Let's see. How would they activate the trap while being imaginating? I mean, they need to have some sort of accomplice. So they wouldn't be like the sole person pulling this off. But they'd be like possibly a lookout. They wouldn't even need to be the magician themselves. They could be the accomplice of the actual magician. Could be that too. And Mephistopheles never technically confirmed he was actually a member. He left a lot of wiggle room, but also it sounded like he couldn't come out and say he was a member too, which does make sense. He could be lying to her too, but at this point, Jenna, we don't have a lot of other leads, so we gotta work with what we got, unfortunately. Crazed, I am doing good. How about yourself, Crazed? How's your weekend going so far? A community theater thing. Very nice, very cool. Alright, I'm gonna see if we can buy anything else in shop today as well. There was a couple other items. Oh, we can get the flash powder today. We can pick that up now. Nice. What else can we get? We still can't get the disappearing ink, unfortunately. But we'll have a new trick to perform if we have flash powder. That's interesting. Is there anything else we can grab on the shelves? Take a quick look. We can grab the Cry for Help noisemaker today as well. Cool, so we got 2 new gimmicks to do magic tricks with today. That's excellent. We can grab the telephone spy as well. Alright, 3 new gimmicks. Jane, what's the storyline so far? So we are playing this girl right here, Sam, who is an aspiring magician trying to find her way into the Daedalus Club, a secretive organization of elite magicians. So she's coming to London, and in order to get money and a place to stay, she conned her way into being a research assistant for a neurobiologist named Dr. David Stiles. So now she's doing 2 different things. Number 1, she's trying to find the Daedalus Club, and number 2, she's attempting to investigate spooky goings-on that seem to be happening around Dr. David's neurobiological experiments. Shmup Block is starting. Alright, Gamagumo, I hope it goes well. I hope there's some cool people running and doing commentary this year. Thanks for stopping by as always, Gamagumo, and you take care of yourself. Alright, I think that's all there is to do here, so we'll go ahead and pay for everything on the way out.
I need to pay for some items. There you go.
Your patronage is appreciated. Good day.
Bye.
Let's see. She didn't even want to fix her bike. She was going to abandon it because it would cost too much to repair. But it looks like it's getting repaired anyway because Dr. Stiles wants to just get it the hell out of the garage. Shmup or shoot them up. Someone was actually running a poll on Twitter the other day to see whether people preferred shmup or shoot
Smile
them
for the
up.
camera, Samantha.
The hell?
Hi.
I knew you were a magician.
I was just window shopping.
Yeah, right. They have some great stuff in there. I got some fake vomit for a film scene last week.
Lucky you. What are you doing here anyway? Were you following me?
In your fantasies, your hot, fevered, sign-me-up fantasies. When do we start?
Forget it, Kinderman. And you didn't answer the question.
I was just shooting some B-roll, but excuse me for breathing. My mother never did, but that doesn't mean you can't. Hey, check out those eyebrows. Classic.
Oh dear God, let's get away from him. I hate him so much. Ugh. I don't care for that guy, no. He is such a creep. The very first time we ever met him, he was secretly filming a girl in the bathroom. That tends to leave a bad first impression right there. You tend to remember that one. Can we stab him? I'm very tempted. We don't have any sharp objects right now, at least. Wait, what is that, Crazed? Let's see. He can make everyone hate him in a couple seconds. He did mention that, and it turns out that is 100% true. Oh, yeah, the, what was that? Gregory Horror Show. We were kind of peeping on people there, too. That's true. That is true. Alright, let's pop into the Alice in Wonderland shop. We need to get...
This new riddle sounds like it's about Alice in Wonderland. Maybe I better check this out.
Yeah, let's see if that can give us any leads about that clue. I'm curious. It turns out, Freya, some people have some very different ideas about what's attractive or not. Let's see. Was it that one or the one with the dick gun? Oh my god. The, what was that? Shadows of the Damned? Holy shit. Oh, what a game that was. I like this game's art style for maps. It is very neat. I believe it's based on an actual map of Oxford as well, quite possibly. That was the very first thing we learned about him, Seamus. The very first thing. And how are you doing today, Seamus? Hope you were having a good weekend. Pleasure to see you right there. The shop screams nope. Is it the Cheshire Cats over here? Are the Cheshire Cats weirding you out? Let's go take a peek at those. Oh!
There are subtle letters on those teeth. Maybe they act like a combination lock. But what's the code?
Alright, so we need to come back here in a second. That looks like it's how we solve the puzzle. Or part of the puzzle, at least. So we'll come back to that in just a second after we poke around the rest of the shop. We'll see if there's anything we can do with that. STG, that is very brief. I like that. Let's see. How is the audience ever expected to have any empathy? I don't think we're supposed to. I'm pretty sure we're not supposed to. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to hate him, as a matter of fact. That perfect face whose smile to own.
That perfect face whose smile to own.
It's a strange turn of phrase right there.
They've got pretty cool stuff in here, but I've learned to travel light. Maybe someday I'll have a place to put things.
Maybe someday. Maybe someday.
This rabbit mask is whack.
Please don't say whack. I don't care what year this game was made. We don't need any of that. Don't do that thing. What else we got? We need to look at the postcard rack. Check that out. James, you've been extra lurky, but you find this game very intriguing. Excellent. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. I hope you've been enjoying your lurk overall. I've played this game before. I think it's very cool. Very intriguing mystery, very cool art style, nice music in the background as well. Saturn, you're taking off. All right, Saturn, thanks for hanging around with us. You take care of yourself, and we will see you around. That saying is so whack. That's true. I'll say that one's an acceptable use.
The card says, Alice's long neck in the Wonderland story was inspired by the fire dogs in Christchurch Hall.
Oh, hey! Fire dogs was mentioned in the riddle, wasn't it? Let's see. The dogs on the fire ate their necks. Down necks as long as Chistney Max. Oh, God.
The card says...
So the fire dogs in Christchurch Hall could be what the fire dogs refer to. Keep that in mind.
Dodo birds. I remember them from Alice in Wonderland, but I don't know what they have to do with Oxford.
Possibly nothing.
A street map of London. I'd really like to have one of those. I'd like to get this map, please.
It's £5. Thank you.
Alright, we got a map. Should we need that?
This map will come in handy when I get to London.
That's true. We will be heading there eventually, I suppose. Oh, it is kind of like a Bioshock mask. That's true. That's true. Are you talking about the Disney one there, Freyas? I haven't seen that in a million years. It has been a very long time.
There are Alice in Wonderland sites around Oxford, so they're probably the locations in the game.
Probably. Probably. Alright, let's talk to the clerk, see what information we can get out of her.
Hi, I was wondering if you can tell me about some of the locations around Oxford that were used in Alice in Wonderland.
Sorry, I only work here. I'm not an expert. There are postcards on the postcard rack for some of the locations.
Okay, thanks.
I suspected, Freyas. I kind of suspected. £5 for a map must be a big and detailed map. See, it's a gift shop, but I always think of gift shops as tourist traps. And I always associate tourist traps with marked up items, most definitely. Let's see. Alright, so, let's see. Was there anything in the clue that might lead us about what to do with a cat? Let's see. It all began with a Cheshire Cat at Alice Liddell's... Oh, shop! It's backwards! At Alice Liddell's shop. That word's written backwards. Interesting. I wonder if the other ones are like scrambled? Oh yeah, cracked his egg. Alright, so these weird words are just scrambled words. It all began with a Cheshire Cat at Alice Liddell's shop. Gotcha, now we're getting somewhere. Ooh, I've heard about Ceylon. I've heard some people really enjoy that. Did you get your Nightcrab Trap tea? No shit, I need to get that today, Spinach. Thanks for reminding me. That is definitely a thing I need to do. Alright, so we need to do something with the cat. Look at what was this poster? This seems like this could be a clue. That perfect face whose smile to own. How many letters are we looking at here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect is only 7 letters.
Nothing. Nothing.
Oh, do we actually have to push these? Alright, so I thought, so it's, we have to push them in the right order. Let's try smile.
Got it.
There we go. It was just smile. Cool. Easy peasy.
The University Museum. It must be a location in the game.
Alright, we've got our next location. That's a good thing. And... is that another piece of a rebus?
Pieces of gold for Sea Railer Swole. I need to find more pieces.
Alright, cool. We've got another rebus we're going to have to solve today. But we've got our first piece and we've got our second location. That's a good start. Let's see. That wasn't even the easiest puzzle in the entire game. One of them just sort of involved asking a guy for the piece, basically. Yeah, that one wasn't too bad. So let's go ahead and save. And that puts us at 43%, making progress. And where are we headed to? The University Museum, brand new locations. Head over there. And it looks like we're done with the city center as well. When dinosaurs ruled the earth? Wait, wasn't that the banner from Jurassic Park? I want to say that's straight up the banner from Jurassic Park, but I don't remember exactly. I think it was, though. That's kind of awesome. Let's see. Spinach, you're torn between the Night Trap shirt and the Speedrunning 2020 shirt. There's a lot of good options in there. I'm a big fan of Yeti. I think they have a lot of good designs in there, so yeah, I don't think you could go wrong with either. I presume most of the puzzles in this game are easy to moderate. Yeah, there's nothing that have been super duper hard. Some things have been decently challenging, but nothing like Seventh Guest hard, most definitely. Alright, so what is the next clue on our list? Let's take a look at that. Let's see. Doodoo Dogson cracked his egg, and the queen screamed off with their heads. You can't actually re-scramble shade into heads. Alright, cracked his egg, and the queen screamed off with their heads. Gotcha. Alright, let's look around and see what we can see.
When dinosaurs ruled the earth.
That is what it says, true. Oh, Rin, you got a picture of it? Oh, that is straight up the banner from Jurassic Park! That's friggin' awesome! Thank you for looking that up, Rin. That makes me smile. As if Rin needed to prove she's the best mod. Alright, there is a dodo bird over here.
Goofy looking, but cool. It sucks that it's extinct.
Agreed. There's a dodo egg down here. And we can just open the case, I guess?
The Daedalus Club logo. This is a game device.
Alright, what do we do with it?
Just borrow this until I figure out how to open it.
Alright, can we take a look at the eggs then?
There's a Daedalus Club logo on the egg, all right, but it's perfectly smooth. I don't see any means of opening it. There must be something that will trigger it to open. How do you open an egg?
You crack it. You crack the egg. You take the egg in your head and you smash it against a thing. You crack it. How is that complicated? It literally says cracked his egg right there in the clues. Sit on it, oh jeez. Let's look around and see if there's anything else to see around here, I suppose.
Goofy looking.
Alright, we can't like put it under the dodo bird or anything. That would have been cute.
Is that a dog or wolf? Were they ever that big? Unreal.
Alright, anything else to see in here? There's a bench and we can take a look at the columns.
I love that mix of old and new architecture.
Does look like a pretty building, I will agree.
I don't need to put that on the bench.
Oh, it says we can put something on the bench. Do we actually have to sit on it? Do we legitimately have to sit on the egg? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're gonna sit on the egg, ladies and gentlemen. This is she's looking around, she's like, this is so weird.
Man, do I feel stupid. That actually worked.
That actually worked. Open it with the power of your ass. I'm impressed. And a little terrified. Natural Dave, hey, I'm new here. I was sure what to put in my first message, but here goes. We need a Star Wars game with Luke as the protagonist at peak power. Natural Dave, welcome into the stream. I've never seen you before, completely new person to the stream, but I welcome you to mine, Shane is Games stream. I hope you are doing well today. And I would be down for that. That would be actually pretty cool. How are you doing today, Dave? Hope you're having a good weekend. Good to see you in here. Oh, Dave, you might actually be interested to hear. Do you know what game I'm playing next week, Dave? I am playing Shadow Hearts Covenant next week. I am finally getting around to the second Shadow Hearts game. We played the first one on stream before. I have never played the second one before. I'm very excited for that. I'll be completely blind for it. I'm very hyped for that, most definitely. Alright, so we got a Rebus piece right here.
It's a piece of the ideogram.
Oh, you got your hype right there, Craze. Are you a fan of that as well? Excellent,
Hogwarts?
excellent.
I guess part of the movie was filmed here, but where on campus?
Alright, so we've got a card for Hogwarts. But we need to figure out where that was filmed.
Hogwarts? This must point to a location in Oxford. Maybe someplace used in the film. I wonder where I could get that information.
Library, maybe? Probably the library. You're a huge fan of Shadow Hearts and Kodelica. I'd like to get a copy of Kodelica sometime, but that tends to get a little bit pricey. So I haven't been able to grab a copy yet, but maybe once I finish the Shadow Hearts series, I'll start looking into getting a copy of that more seriously. Alright, let's go ahead and save again. And now we're at 57%. We're over the halfway point. So let's see. Can we go to the library to get information about the filming? Perhaps? Or do we have to leave here first?
I should put the egg back before I leave.
Oh, right. We shouldn't steal that. That's true. Emperor, as always, with the knowledge right there. How many chapters are there in this drive? I do not know off the top of my head. But I suspect we're going to finish this game tomorrow, if that's what you're curious about. Let's see. If you can't get a hold of Kodelica, Shadow Hearts on its own is worthwhile series. Without the original, well, we have played the original, and I did like the original a lot. And that's why we have the Schloop command in chat now. Would you like to know? Nah, not right now. I think for right now, we're on a pretty good path. I'll double check after the stream today, but I think we're going at the pace I want to be going at, I think. Yeah, T-Rex lurking in the background for you? I kind of saw that and it spooked me. Oh, you mean, you see, I've heard some people say they consider Koudelka and Shadow Hearts sort of separate, even though they take place in the same universe. But I know there is, from playing the original Shadow Hearts, I know we did literally meet Koudelka, and we ended up popping into the location where Koudelka took place too. So there is a strong connection between the two games, that I do know. Alright, let's hop over to the library, see if we can do some research right there. Let's see, if you finish tomorrow I won't see the start of Shadow Hearts. Nothing I can do about it, Drab. Sorry. It happens when it happens. The stream must go on. Gotta keep that march going on. Oh, what was the telephone spy thing we got before?
This is an El Cheapo device, only working for incoming calls. But I think I know just where to put it.
Alright, so we have a thing that records incoming phone calls. That's interesting. I wasn't sure what that device was when we bought it. Alright, we need to grab the student ID real quick so we can get in here. Do you know how to defeat a T-Rex? Don't move? They can only see you when you move? Is that it? That might be it. The bad ending of Koudelka leads into Shadow Hearts. Interesting, interesting. Game makers learn how to English good? I mean, that's not technically correct English, but it's common usage.
This may sound like a silly question, but do you know of a place called Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry in Oxford?
That is silly. Hogwarts is a fictional school attended by Harry Potter.
Okay, not good.
The Harry Potter films were shot on location in Oxford.
Really? Where?
Numerous sites. You might recognize Christchurch Hall as Hogwarts Dining Hall.
Wow, you really are helpful. Thank you.
I do try.
And there you go, Emperor, you were correct. So, let's pop over there to Christchurch Hall and see what we can find out in there. We've never actually been in the hall before.
The dining room is closed today for paintings restoration, it seems. I may have to finish this riddle tomorrow.
Shit! Alright, that's all we can do with the riddle today then, since we're not able to get into the hall. So, alright. So we're done with that. So what else do we need to do today is the question. It says there's still something we need to do at Christchurch. But what? I don't know. You need to go back into the cathedral for something? This. Oh, hey, Angela's in here. Hey, Angela. What's up? Go chat with Angela.
Hi, Angela.
Sam, you know about this place too?
Oh yeah, it's a great place.
Isn't it wonderful? I come here all the time.
Alright, let's have a chat with her.
Why do you like this church so much?
It's the Fairy Chapel.
Fairies? Not exactly Church of England, are they?
She's right there.
What?
That's an angel, isn't it?
No, it's a fairy.
Okay.
We're gonna have to see if we can take a peek at that stained glass, but I was pretty sure it was, I was pretty sure that was an angel, and this is a church, so you'd think so. Let's see. She wants just do a push-up contest, oh god. Does look close to the actual location. Oh, very cool, Emperor. Have you been over there then, I assume? That's very neat. Let's see. Even the bad ending barely has any story connection. Those two games are mainly connected by world, not by story. That's what I've heard, basically, is that you don't need to feel like you need to play Koudelka before you play Shadow Hearts, which is why I didn't. But once I finish the Shadow Hearts series, I would really like to go back to Koudelka, because another streamer by the name of Roxy Polk I saw play some of Koudelka, and it looked pretty fun. So I'd like to play it for that, if nothing else.
What are you making?
I'm copying the window.
Hey, that's good. Very intricate cuts. Where'd you learn to do that?
The people on my island have always made paper figures. My father taught me.
That island of yours sounds like a happening place. You're lucky.
Would you like to have it?
God, Angela, you put so much work into it.
It relaxes me. and I have lots of them.
Are you sure? Thank you. I mean, people don't give me stuff as a rule, so thanks.
Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. She used the thing. Oh, very cool, Emperor. Nice. Let's see. Well, I mean, spinach. I mean, I don't even know what Italian article you're talking about. I just know that Shadow Hearts has Koudelka in it, and the Nimto Chapel, or whatever it's called in Shadow Hearts, is where Koudelka took place. So there's just that. Shannon, all she said is she lived on an island in Scotland. She didn't actually say what the name of the island was, just some island in Scotland.
When I first told you about the experiment, you seemed to know Dr. Stiles.
Everyone knows him.
But most people have heard those stupid rumors. You didn't seem afraid.
Oh no, I've never thought that way about Dr. Stiles. I saw him walking down the street once, and I thought he looked so sad and so handsome. I asked someone who he was, and they said, "That's Dr. Stiles, the famous neurobiologist."
This was before the accident?
No, it was after.
And that's all you knew about him?
I just knew the rumors couldn't be true.
Huh.
I think Angela might have a little bit of a crush. Anybody else getting that feeling?
Someone showed me a trick the other day that was really amazing. Do you know any magic?
Oh, what do you mean?
Card tricks, cup tricks, illusions, things like that?
Oh no, that's silly.
Excuse me?
I like real magic. Like Midsummer Night's Dream. You must know that one if you're in the lit department.
Sure. Shakespeare's cool, but I prefer Victorian lit. Anyway, Angela, that's just fiction.
It's funny. I was in the lit department before I transferred to nursing. I asked some of my old professors about you, but they've never heard of you.
Well, you know, I'm still new here, and I've been keeping a low profile. I sit in the back.
I guess that explains it. Sam, are you working for Dr. Stiles? Harvey says that you are.
Yeah, I'm staying at Dread Hill.
At the house? That's a bad idea, Sam.
Why?
Oh, people will talk.
I don't care. I'm his assistant, that's all.
But how did you get that job?
He requested someone, and the Student Employment Office sent me over. It's not a big deal, Angela.
I know, It's risky, I mean, with Dr. Stiles' reputation and everything. I hope it works out for you.
Thanks.
Sam, do you mind if I have some alone time? I need to think about an assignment.
Sure. Sorry to interrupt. I'll see you back at the quad later.
Okay, I'll see you there.
Everything about that conversation was super duper weird. I'm starting to think everything about Angela is super duper weird. It's just very strange. Alright, alright, she gave us this paper fairy. Holy crap.
I can't make anything out of the...
Oh, did I have combining up? I had combining up.
It's a paper fairy that Angela made.
That's a gorgeous fairy. Holy shit. Also, I've got 2 pieces of the
Pieces of gold for Sea Railer.
The rebus now. So can you put those together? Probably. Yes, there we go. Alright. We'll need more clues. Can we look at that angel window that she says is a fairy window? Go take a peek at that. Yeah, that looks like an angel to me. I'm not sure where she's seeing fairy.
Angela says it's a fairy. Maybe that's some kind of weird Scottish island speak.
Guess? That's really weird. I think those are supposed to be like part of her dress, not other arms. I'm not 100% sure though. It's hard to tell with silhouettes sometimes. Alright, so what is our clue for... Oh no, we're not doing that anymore. We don't need to do the puzzle anymore because we're locked out of our next location. Alright, so the only question is, where are we headed to next? Looks like we're done with Christchurch. We're good there. We still need to do something at Dread Hill House. And we still need to do something at St. Edmund Hall, but that'll probably be to end the chapter. Could be wings too, but part of the wings, possible. And a weird gift considering Celtic fairies are huge assheads? Oh yeah, that's true. They are kind of like tricksters. Very dangerous, right? Alright, let's pop back to Dread Hill House and see if there's anything obvious we can do in here.
Hey, hello?
Whoa!
Hello? Who's there, please?
Or
not.
What the... For the love of... Mrs. Dalton!
Uh-oh.
Is that a woman in a white dress?
What the hell is this doing in my desk drawer?
That's Houdini. He has a habit of sort of appearing.
He? Who told you could have a pet in this house?
He's in my room. I don't see what difference it makes to you.
Well, he's not in your room now, is he? This is my home, Miss Everett, and I don't care to have it smelling like a barn.
Houdini does not smell. You could have a herd of buffalo in this house for all the use you get out of it.
Shh, 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 shh. Hush now. Oh, my goodness. What a to-do about nothing. I'll take him back upstairs and put him in his cage.
Put the thing in the garage.
No way! He'll freeze out there. Put him in my room, Mrs. Dalton.
Sam?
Oh, by the way, who's visiting the house today?
What do you mean?
I saw a woman on the stairs, just now. Blonde, white dress.
You saw no such thing. The lighting on those stairs is terrible. I keep asking that something be done about it, but no one pays the slightest attention. Bothering poor Dr. Stiles with nonsense like that.
But we did see a woman on the stairs.
As if pet rabbits weren't enough.
Wow. Is that menopause?
Holy shit! Sam! No!
Samantha, tell me what you saw, exactly.
There was a woman walking up the stairs when I came in. I called out, but she didn't stop. There is someone here today. What's the big secret?
Never mind. It's nothing that concerns you. What did you learn at university?
Let's see. Tom, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. This game is really incredible. This is actually the second time I've played it. I played it off stream years and years ago, and I really enjoyed it. It's got some really unique mechanics for puzzle solving. Got a very cool visual mood to it, some interesting writing, cool mystery, great music too. And if you hadn't heard, this is actually made by Jane Jensen, the same person that made the Gabriel Knight series. So yeah, I like this one a lot. I would highly recommend it. As a matter of fact, Tom, I meant to ask you, how is that safe cracking game you were playing the other day? I was lurking for some of it. It looked kind of interesting. I was curious what you thought now that you played the whole thing. If it's something you'd recommend to others. And of course, if there's anyone here that isn't following Retrograde Tom, for my money, one of the best retro streamers on all of Twitch. Real fun guy to hang around with, plays an amazing selection of adventure games. I enjoy it. You might enjoy hanging out over there as well, so you might want to just, to be safe, click that link, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live, and I hope you will enjoy as much as I do. Let's see, let me catch up on shit right here. There are the 2 courts, I forgot about that, Shannon. There is that too. Truly, truly. And LSR, I don't know how to say that name out loud. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Welcome in. Let's see. It's a bit rough being from 1997. Good if you like old jank Mistlikes. Didn't try the sequel yet. Alright. I do enjoy Mistlikes. There was that period where like every adventure game was suddenly a Mistlike. I do remember that. So I might have to look into that, most definitely. I was just curious mainly if the puzzles seemed interesting or intuitive, or just if it was one of those games where the puzzles are all really obtuse. But alright, so Dr. Stiles wants to know what we found at the pool, so let's let him know what we found out right here.
Dr. Stiles?
Yes?
I investigated the incidents at the track and pool.
And?
Both were obviously staged. There was a whirlwind at the track that was probably created by a helicopter. That got rid of the maintenance guy. Then they painted the track. As for the pool, What the witness saw was the shape or bubble in the pool, and then the water changed color. It would have been easy to rig up a hose to blow air into the pool for a spooky effect as a misdirect, then drop in the dye.
Did anyone see or hear a helicopter?
No, but there was only one witness, and he had headphones on.
Headphones? And did they find dye in the pool?
No, but all they cared about was cleaning the pool. I don't think anyone even checked. There wasn't any trace of dye around the edges of the pool or in the filters, but it was probably water-soluble.
And why would someone rent a helicopter and gallons of dye and time these incidents with my experiments, which, I might add, almost no one knows about?
I don't know.
No, you wouldn't, would you? Because it's all bollocks. I hope your rationalist bias can be put aside, Samantha, because when I ask you to be my eyes and ears, I expect the facts, not your half-baked opinions. If you can't give me that, you're worse than useless.
At least I'm willing to go out there. From what I've seen, your eyes and ears work just fine, mister.
What are you, 23, 25? When you've experienced something of life, you can lecture me.
I'm sorry. Look, I know what it's like when people...
I want your report on the events by tonight, and this time, I want the facts. That is all.
That went bad. That went very bad. Puzzles are pretty straightforward. Alright, very cool, very cool. Thank you for letting me know, Tom. I appreciate that. Boy, he's such an angry little bastard. She's trying her best to give an explanation. You can just say, I think it was something else. Don't have to read her the riot act there. Criminy, dude. You're right, Emperor. He is.
The Lambs Club is really worked up. I thought you should know.
Lambs Club? You planning to put lambs in the parlor now, in addition to rabbits in bedrooms and bats in the belfry?
That's what the students in the experiment call themselves. You know, as in Lost.
Or better yet, sacrificial. God help me. What do you mean they're worked up?
They're freaked about the track and pool incidents. Some of them might not come back.
What? What nonsense. What does it have to do with them, I'd like to know? The conditions of the experiment must remain the same. Those students are your responsibility, Samantha. Getting them here is your job, and I expect you to do it.
Right.
Thanks for the chat there, boss man. Much appreciated.
Did you know any of the students before the experiment started?
No. Why?
Just wondering.
I don't think the students have any connection to the incidents.
You don't? Why?
Just do as you're told, Samantha.
Yeah, I've always been real good at that.
Oh, sarcasm! Alright, I think we're about done here then. Yeah, good pep talk, good pep talk. Go ahead and save again. It puts us at 61% completion. So, where do we need to go next then? Says there's still stuff to do at the house. Can we go talk to the housekeeper, maybe? If she's got anything to say? Roseguard, thank you for dropping 15,000 channel points to invest in a Harvester sequel. Had to be done, I understand. You're seeing one adventure game. It's got you thinking about the strangest adventure game ever made. It's got you hungry for more of that strangeness. I too have that feeling, and that's why I can tell you that I can commiserate with the feeling you feel when I tell you that you're not going to get it because the rights are probably lost to time and no one involved in it has any money, and also those points are completely meaningless and worthless and don't do anything, and you've lost all 15,000 of them now. But still, I appreciate you doing that nonetheless. Thank you. Lock him in the sensory deprivation tank and leave him to stew. We'll call it timeout. We will call the sensory deprivation tank timeout. I like this idea. You know who else?
Hey.
Who else hungers, Shenanigans? Who else is it that hungers? I've got a theory, but I'd like to hear your thoughts on the topic. Alright, we cannot talk to the housekeeper right now, so I don't think there's anything to do in here unless there's anything new on the notice board. Oh, of course, Shenanigans! The Lord hungers! Of course, how could I have been so silly? Naturally! Naturally! So does Rain, apparently. But mostly, the Lord hungers. This is important. It's crucial. Alright, well, let's pop over to the infirmary. I think I know what we need to do over there. Can we talk to Professor Linkweller? We know he is no fan of Dr. Styles, so maybe we can talk to him a little bit.
He's in there right now. I'd like to take a look around his office, but I need to get rid of him first.
Alright.
He's in there.
Can we go in here? We can go in here. Disclaimer, not a cult, for tax purposes. I'm very excited to hear about the new Batman game, Drav. Apparently the word going around is it's going to be about the Court of Owls. And I really enjoy the Court of Owls as villains, so I think that's going to be really awesome. I'm excited. Can we talk to her any, for some reason?
Do you know a student named Malik?
You mean Dr. Linkweller's teaching assistant?
Really?
Was there something you wanted to know about him?
No. I think I just found out all I need to know. Thanks.
Yeah, that is very telling. So Malik, the mysterious sixth participant in the experiment, is the teaching experiment of Dr. Linkweller, the academic arch nemesis of Dr. Styles. Now, we had the suspicion that perhaps there was an inside man working on these pranks. That makes him a very big suspect right there, I'd say, don't you think? It's very suspicious, if nothing else. Oh, Trav, that sounds like such a cool game. I'm very excited to see what they're going to announce. Night Dive... Now, does Night Dive Studio own the IP outright, or do they just own publishing rights? That was what I'm not clear about. Let's see. Teaching assistant, not teaching experiment. They don't let us teach experiments without a lot of paperwork in academia. Interesting. All right. So let's see. Any idea if they're open to bribes? We do need to know this.
He's in there right...
So I want to get him out of the office, but I suspect we need to run a prank? But, it's not giving us the magic trick interface, so maybe we're not supposed to do that just yet. Like, we've got the cry for help noisemaker, but I don't see that we can use it just yet. According to their website, they own the IP, they buy the IPs outright.
She's both warm and disturbing, like a crazy mother or something.
Emperor, thank you so much for giving a gift sub to Ashness right there. Gift sub number 466 to the channel. Speaking of bribes, well, what do you know? I think I've heard of those before. Emperor, I appreciate that right there. Very kind of you, very helpful as always. And Ashness, you enjoy the emotes. Have fun with those, my friend. Alright, can we pop back into the staff kitchen? Alright, I don't see anything new in here over last time. The pizza's still sitting there. Now I'm a little concerned because it is the next day. Leaving a pizza on a table for 24 hours is probably where I draw the line as far as edibility goes.
On this floor are all the administration's offices, as well as the professors. Other floors are for classes mainly, so there's no need to go there.
Let's see, can we call Linkweller to lure him out of his office? Is that a thing we can do? Or do we just not need to do anything with Linkweller right now? I'm not sure. Let's see, contacts. We don't actually have Linkweller in the phone, but we at one point at least knew his number due to the call list. Like a hint, Rin? Sure, what do you got? What do you got? I'm guessing you're going to say I don't have what I need to do this just yet, or shouldn't be doing this right now. I'm on the right track with the phone. Ooh. Alright, do I still have that call list then? I've got his article in here. I've got the experiment plan. I do not appear to have the call list anymore. That's a shame because that's basically exactly what we needed in that situation. I don't think I had his number in the phone, right? We got Charles, we got Dr. Styles, we got Dreadhill, we got one that just says Doctor. We got Harvey, Helena, we got the payphone, and we've got the housekeeper's sister. Who is Doctor?
No reason to call there at the moment.
That must be the housekeeper's doctor. I don't think we're going to use that number. Using the wrong phone. Alright. So we can use another phone. I know if nothing else there's the payphone. We could go use that, but that's a bit of a ways away. Is there a closer phone we could use? Let's see. Does she have a phone in her office? She does have a phone in her office. And she's got the extension for Dr. Linkweller right there.
It's a phone list for the department.
And there's the neurobiology number right there. It looks like I can use an item right there, so let's load up the cell phone and then use it.
There.
Alright.
So this is Linkweller's extension number. Now I've got all I need.
Alright, cool, cool. So we've got that all set up. Let's head... Actually, maybe we need to be in there. Chris, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Let's see. So do I have it in there for the contacts now? I do have the neurology department here.
You have reached the Oxford Neurobiology Department in the Radcliffe Infirmary. If you know the extension you wish to reach, please enter it at this time.
Didn't actually pay attention to what the extension was. I thought you just remember it like the phone number. Dang it! So she automatically programmed the phone number, but... Alright. Is that an 11? That handwriting is atrocious. I am disgusted with this handwriting. Like, is this a 63 down here? This handwriting is... The 68's just fine. That's just fine, but... Oh, wow. Notice the phone number down here, too. 555-78-14? I hate her handwriting. I intensely dislike her handwriting. Perfectly legible to you, Emperor. Is it? Really? Truly? Seems so bad, though. Alright, neurobiology department. It's a German way to write ones. Interesting. That I actually didn't know.
If you know the extension...
Alright, extension 1.
Linkweller speaking.
Alright, Headley wants to see you.
Mr. Headley wishes to see you. Immediately.
Well, what is it now? Never mind. I'm on my way.
It worked! First try! Now let's go ahead and hide out in the kitchen for a second. It's not gonna distract him long though, so we gotta roll.
I won't have long in here. I need to hurry.
Alright, what do we want to look at? Can we check out his computer?
I'd like to browse his computer, but I'm afraid it'll take too long.
Fair, fair. What else is there to see in here? We got some books over here.
I don't have time to search through these. I have to hurry.
Okay, what else is there to see? Oh, I know what we can do. Hang on. We can grab the microphone spy and plant it on his phone, maybe? Yeah, let's tap his phone. That's crazy illegal. Oh, that is super duper illegal.
That should work. Now we'll see what Linkweller's coming back.
All right. Yeah, that office is spectacular, Wobbin. I want that. Place is huge, Peggy. Oh, to work in an office like that, that'd be glorious. Now, I'm not sure what wiretap laws are like in the UK, but I'm guessing we could probably get jail time for that. More than likely. Alright, so I have no idea what else we need to do with that phone tap thing. Like, do we need to retrieve it later? I'm not sure. I'm gonna assume we need to retrieve it later. Why do we even have a wiretap mic? It was in the magic shop? As like some sort of hilarious gag? That still seems pretty illegal, personally. Ooh, Rin, that's actually true. I hadn't thought of that. I hope you brought the warrant with the phone tap. Oh yeah, sure. It's in my other pants pocket. I'm so sorry. But I definitely have it, and it is definitely a real thing that exists. I can promise you that. Alright, so it looks like we're done at the infirmary right now, so we're good there. Let's head back to St. Edmund Hall, see if maybe it's noon. It is not noon yet. Alright, so what else do we need to do today is the question. Let's go ahead and save again. And we're at 65%. We haven't actually made much progress. We solved one little puzzle right there. Let's see. The old litigious gag. Pants refers to underwear, whereas trousers refers to the long-legged outerwear. I had heard that before. I hadn't remembered that. But that is a good thing to remember. Alright. What else do we need to do in here today? Maybe we can go pop in on some of the other lambs? Possibly? Let's see where the rest of them live.
Helena, Harvey, Angela, Charles. They all live in this residence hall. Even Malik lives here. Interesting.
Alright, so maybe we can pay a visit to them. Let me note down real quick where everyone lives. Since apparently I have to remember stuff in this game. I guess. So Helena is in 102. Harvey is in 302. Harvey is in 302. Charles is in 204. 204, got that. I noticed there's a person in here named Roberta Jensen. Is that a reference to Roberta Williams and Jane Jensen, perhaps? Perhaps? I wouldn't be surprised if that's a tiny little Easter egg right there. It's kind of amazing.
All the students in the experiment live in this residence hall. Except for me, of course. I am the token gypsy.
Did she say Malik lived here too? I didn't see Malik. Oh, Malik's in the graduate wing, and we can't get over to the graduate wing. And also, I think Alice? Or not Alice, I'm really bad with names. Angela! Angela lives in the graduate wing as well, so we're not going to get to her. So we've got 3 students' rooms that we can get to. So let's go see if we can pop in there. Thank you, Rin. I'm so bad with names. We just saw her earlier. I distinctly remember saying hi, Angela, as well. Alright, so Helena's in 102 right here. Let's see if she's in.
I'd like to get into Helena's room and poke around, but it's locked. There has to be another way.
Well, I mean, there is the transom up here.
I can't reach it from here.
Do we have to do something with the transom? I don't think I have anything in my inventory that's good for reaching things up high. I don't think so. Is there anything else around here that I could use? Oh, can we stand in the bucket? We can stand in the bucket. What the hedge is a transom? I guess this tiny little window above the doorway. I assume so. I'd never heard the term before. All right, we are now breaking and entering.
That would have been helpful 5 minutes ago.
Oh, there's a key in there, handy. Get in the bucket. Adrian, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Her room is classy as fuck. Look at this art. I like her sense of style. I dig it. All right, what can we see up here? Oh, her laptop. Let's do some data theft while we're in here.
I don't have time to search her computer, and I don't think I'd find very interesting stuff anyway.
There's a camera right here.
I need a camera for tonight, but I don't want to just take it. Helena would probably let me borrow it if I asked.
That's... Are we actually going to ask then? Alright, we actually do need to ask Helena to borrow the camera then. Good to know. Oh! That is... Oh, wow.
Totally Helena.
Totally Helena right there. There is some toilet paper. There's toilet paper and, what do you call it? Nail polish sitting out there. So she thinks someone was doing their nails out in the hallway, is what she was suspecting written. Let's see. How's Gray Matter? I've seen this game around. I haven't heard much about it, though. It's really cool. I like this game a lot, Adrian. And it's made by Jane Jensen, the same person that made the Gabriel Knight games. So honestly, I think if you like the writing style of Gabriel Knight, you'll probably like this one as well, most definitely. Let's see. Permits the interception of communication by certain public bodies, but otherwise it's illegal. Well, Sam does have a body, and she's out in public. I think we can probably get by on a technicality there. I suspect. I think we're going to be in the clear for that. Probably. I'm pretty sure that was the intention of the law. Seems legit excellent.
This is definitely Helena's drawer. There's some paperwork about her student enrollment, but nothing about magic or conspiracy that I can see.
Alright, how about this box under the bed? No, it's locked, but we did grab a key. Probably to the room, though.
That's the key to Helena's door. It's too big for the lock on the box.
Shoot!
That's the key.
Alright, so we need to find a key to open that box. We didn't look at the books yet.
I have to admit, I didn't even expect to find books in her room. More than meets the eye?
Oh, that's so mean. Why would you say that? Alright, well, unless the key is in the drawer. I don't know that we're getting into that box right now.
This is definitely Helen.
Nope, nothing in there. Well, shoot. There's nothing else to see here, right? No. We just need to get in there somehow. And I don't think we have anything that we could use to pick a lock or anything like that. Nope, I don't think we're gonna... I mean, I suppose we could try using the Swiss Army knife.
It's locked. Why would Helena keep a locked box in her own room?
Actually, that's a decent question as well.
It's locked.
Alright, apparently can't use the Swiss Army knife on it. Was worth a shot! Alright, I don't think there's any way we're gonna be able to get it. Whoa!
What are you doing in here?
I wanted to talk to you, and the door was open, so I... Oh, fine. I'm really freaked out about these events on campus. Someone is setting up Styles, and I think one of the Lambs Club is involved. So, I'm playing detective.
What did you see in here?
Nothing. Anyway, you're not exactly at the top of my suspect list.
I must be doing something wrong then. I might let you live. If you give me the dish on everyone else. Who else have you been snooping on, Sherlock? Do tell, and make it good, and preferably nasty.
Well...
Alright, we don't know too much yet since we came to her room first, but we'll see what we can do. So yeah, who sneaks around in a dorm? I suppose there could be people sneaking around in dorms, it's true.
Malik is the grad student of Styles' biggest enemy on campus, a man named Linkweller. I have a feeling he'd stop at nothing to ruin Dr. Styles.
Is he? Now that is suspicious. Not to mention rude.
Angela knew Dr. Styles before the experiment. I asked her about it, and she said she saw him walking down the street next to the campus one day, after the accident. But that's got to be a lie. Styles doesn't come on campus. He won't even leave the house. He's so self-conscious about his face.
Maybe she forgot when it was.
Maybe.
Anyway, that's hardly incriminating evidence. She's too much of an odd bird to be involved with a conspiracy, if you ask me.
Let's ask about the camera, too.
I noticed you have a camera. Would you mind if I borrowed it, just for a day or two?
Take it. I never use it. What's the fun of photographs if you're behind the camera and can't be in them?
Thanks.
That's so very Helena. I don't think I actually have anything locked in my apartment. No, I don't think I have anything locked in my apartment. Alright. Well, we couldn't get into the locked box under Helena's bed, but like Sam said, she's not exactly the top of my suspect list anyway. And we stole a key for Helena's door so we can sneak in there anytime we feel like anyway, so that's a good thing. Alright, who's next? Next we're heading up to the second floor to Charles's room, see if he's around. Says the person that sneaks around the dorm. We are kind of being suspicious right now. Alright, 204 is Charles's room right here. Let's see if he's in.
Charles, it's me, Sam. Or not.
Nobody in, I assume?
Nobody's home.
Alright. No fiddling with the transom in here with somebody around watching. Can we talk to the proctor now? Ooh, maybe we can get some juicy information from him.
Hi, I was wondering if you'd let me in 204.
And why would I do that?
Because...
I'm Charles's girlfriend. I thought I might surprise him.
You're the third girl this week who claimed to be his girlfriend. How about I let you into my room, huh? And you can surprise me.
Oh, so tempting. But no thanks.
Because...
He borrowed a book from me, and I need it back, right away.
You want me to break my personal code of ethics for that? It won't happen.
What if I was...
I'm delivering Girl Scout cookies.
Oh, yeah? I don't see any cookies.
They're really small.
Those cookies look big enough to me, darling. How about you give me a sample?
You're a pig.
You're the one who brought it up.
I don't think we're going to get him to let us into the room. I don't think he has much of a personal code of ethics, personally. His ethics, in fact, seem to be kind of shit. When we get right down to it. Alright, let's go up to the third floor and see if we can find Harvey's room. Speaking of sleaze bags, let's go see if Harvey's room is in. Alright, there's a proctor out here too. Harvey's room is 302. We are trying to help him, to have him aid us in breaking and entering, that's true. Or just entering, I suppose.
You there, Harv? He's not there.
Alright, Harvey's not in either. Will this guy let us in? Maybe he's a little bit easier.
Hey! I don't suppose you could let me into room 302. I loaned Harvey Kinderman a camera, and I have to get it back to my AV lab right away.
No.
Well, this guy's much more blunt, I see.
Come on. I know you don't normally let people into other people's rooms, but this is urgent.
Not to me.
He's not going to relent. Damn it. I need to find the right trick.
Ooh, we need to perform a magic trick on him. I bet I know. Oh, I know what we need to do. I know what trick we are going to do here, I think. We are going to use the cry for help noisemaker, I believe. Let's see, can we slip that under the door, maybe? Or do we have to start we have to start the trick first, I think.
Nope, it's locked.
I bet we have to start the trick first. What I'm thinking we gotta do is we gotta slip the noisemaker under the door. And then he'll hear the cry for help, and then he'll go, oh, no, I have to go in there, and then we can get a peek around the room at least. Spinach, you're heading to bed. All right, Spinach, thanks for hanging around. Hope you had a good time with us tonight. Hope your beer was tasty as well. And we will see you around, Spinach. Take care of yourself. Well, he said they tried, Chinenin. He said that they tried to get in there. He didn't actually say he let them in there, though. All right, locked room mystery is what I think we have to do right here.
I can do that trick, but I'll need to get set up for it first.
Right. Well, we've already got the noisemaker set up there, so let's go take a look at the door.
I can do that trick, but I'll need to get set up for it first.
Right, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get it set up. What was it said about slipping it under the door there? I think there might have been another thing I was missing. Wad up a tiny remote-controlled noisemaker into a piece of toilet... Oh, we need to get some toilet paper first. We need to get some toilet paper, which luckily, there happens to be some toilet paper out in the hallway for reasons. How fortunate we are. Because, otherwise we'd be in trouble since, there doesn't appear to be any public restrooms anywhere at all. Thankfully, there happens to be some just sitting on the table right there that we can just take. Very fortunate.
I think I'll take a little toilet paper. It's good for hiding things.
Also for, other things too. Involving butts. But hopefully we won't need it for that.
Here. That will do nicely. I tucked the help me box into the toilet paper. That should keep anyone from noticing it if they see it lying around.
Alright, cool. We've got the noisemaker concealed. Let's head back up to the 3rd floor and see if we can do it. Man, you still maintain that toilet paper is the worst for nail polish remover? Is it because it tears really easy? I can see that being a problem right there. Let's see, DB Stewart, is this like the one game where you were the dead kid as far as having puzzles in every room? I mean, it's not like explicitly like an escape room type thing where you have to solve a puzzle in one room and then move on to the next one. More of an old style adventure game where you've got this storyline, and as things come up, sometimes you have to solve a puzzle to advance the story. Alright, so let's queue up the wrapped up noisemaker and then toss it under the door. And then we should be ready to start the trick, I believe. All right. Let's do this thing.
I can do that trick.
Wait, we are set up. Do we need to put the we need to put the noisemaker remote in our hand now, I imagine.
I can do that.
Do we have to use the noisemaker on the door?
I don't think that's going to get me anywhere.
Damn it! What do you want from me here, Sam? Let's read the instructions again and see if there's anything else we're missing. Let's see. Rin, it doesn't transfer moisture well and it's weak. Makes sense. Makes sense. Alright, so let's see. Wad up a tiny remote-controlled noisemaker into a piece of toilet paper and shove it under the door. When you have your audience or victim with you, you activate the noisemaker remotely. Do we have some way to just activate the... Can we just use it? Maybe don't put it in the hand, just use it, maybe? Possibly? There we go.
Help me!
What is that?
Better go check it out just to be safe. I'm just gonna take a peek in here. Oh, here we go.
That will keep the door from locking when he leaves the room.
Sweet. All right, that's what we had to do with it. So now the door is no longer an auto-lock door. And since the noisemaker only made noise when we pressed the button, he wouldn't have found anything when he went into the room, so we're good. Medical toilet paper? Oh god, is that like super thin stuff? We had some of that at work once when one of my old bosses was super cheap. It was terrible. Yeah, that single ply stuff is just garbage. Alright, let's sneak into Harvey's room and see what this sleazebag is up to. Oh my god, look at this poster. Look at this poster.
Hey, I remember this movie. Pretty good one. Harvey's got taste.
It says, "A razor head." A razor head. And then it's a guy with a giant razor in his head. God, that's a terrible joke. That is so bad.
Good old Harv is kind of a slob.
What a surprise!
He's got a lot of gear. I guess Daddy isn't totally against the film thing after all. Or Harvey has his own bank account.
It's a good question, actually, which of the two it is. What else have we got to see here? Something on the desk. Screenplay notes. Screenplay notes, Mad Scientist by Mr. Harvey Kinderman.
What's this? Notes for a new film? A mysterious disfigured scientist. A goth girl named Jimmy. Brain-sucking experiments? Is Kinderman pulling these pranks to stage his film? I'm going to find out. And if he is, I'm going to kill that twerp.
I mean, Kinderman seems way too stupid to pull off something like this. But I suppose it's possible. Let's see, anything else to see in here?
Guys, they never let go of toys, right?
He does have some little miniature cars over here.
Gee, he's even got pictures of famous directors on his shelf.
I see the one on the left is definitely Spielberg. I can't tell who the one on the right is. They're too tiny. Also, I noticed he's got a poster that looks kind of like Pulp Fiction, but it says P.O. at the start. It looks like there's tentacles.
Hey, I remember this movie.
I'm curious what the gag is there, but I can't actually see it. Alright, anything else to see in here? Another picture on the wall over there. Is that another movie gag?
Hey.
The one back there looks like it's for Nosferatu. Radivarius, I love her outfit too. She has a great sense of style. Alright, I think we've seen everything we need to see in here. So let's go head out. Doesn't gray matter? Gray definitely matters. As well as the rest of the black-white spectrum, I believe. Godwing, welcome in! How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Could be poultry fiction. That would explain why there's a little tentacle at the corner. Oh, polyp fiction! It could be. That would explain the tentacle, definitely. I like that one, Emperor. Good thinking. Good thinking. Why is she so up in others' business? Because she thinks someone is trying to pull a prank to ruin Dr. Styles' life. And she's kind of liking Dr. Styles. She's kind of forming a kinship with him. So she doesn't want to see his life destroyed like that anyway. That would be horrible. Oh, Polpo in Italian. I like that too. I'm doing good, Godwing. Thank you for asking. Oh god, Radivarius, I see where you're going with it. It's horrifying. Alright, let's go ahead and save again. We've accomplished a lot now, or it feels like it. 73%. Apparently we still got a lot to do in this chapter. Let's head down to Helena's room. I know she wanted to hear all of the gossip, so we'll see if we can give her any more gossip. To placate her so she doesn't rat us out for breaking into her room. Which we appreciate very much. Thank you for doing that, Helena. Very kind of you. Alright, what do we got here? Harvey's screenplay.
I found notes for a new screenplay in Harvey's room. 10 guesses what it's about.
Us?
Yeah, and the experiment. Tell me that's not suspicious.
Was there a description of me? Did he mention my nose? He said it was big, didn't he?
Helena!
I have a right to know.
Helena!
No, his notes were free of comments on your proboscis.
Good. Am I the pretty one?
It wasn't all that fleshed out yet.
Darling, don't get all worked up. It's bad for your complexion.
Helena! Oh my god. Or pulp in French like that? That works too, John. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Let's see. Are you attacking my character, good sir? Oh, God. I swear. I would never impugn your character. Alright, so that just leaves Charles. We didn't manage to do anything with Charles's room. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get in here. But honestly, I don't know that I could suspect Charles of anything. I'll take another peek, but I don't think we're going to be able to get in there, unfortunately.
Nobody's home.
Oh, it looks like we can pull a trick on the Proctor now. What trick would we pull to get him to let us in there is the question. What could we possibly pull on him? We don't have any disappearing ink, so that's still not an option. We already did Telephone Psychic, we already did Bottomless Cup. We already did Up in Smoke, we already did the Self-Healing Wound. I think this calls for Fruit Ball. We don't have anything for Cup and Ball Psychic. Let's talk to him and see what happens.
He's crying out for a little trickery, but which one should I use?
That's a really good question. Let's see, Augs found an American food store. What kind of stuff would they have at an American food store in Germany? I'm curious. What trick could we use to get in there? We don't have the noisemaker anymore, so we can't use the locked room. I'm honestly not sure what we could use on him. What would work for this that we haven't done before?
I don't think that really applies here.
No, I didn't think it did either. Like, I'll try selecting the locked room again, but we don't have the right thing for it.
I don't think that really applies here.
No, not that either. Let's see. Did he get a new shtick? We did. We've got a flash. We've got a flash bomb. So we do have that. But I'm not sure what we'd even use that with. Let's see. Fluff various cereals, including Reese's Puffs, boxed cake mix, Arizona tea flavors, Cheetos, nice. Dill pickle Pringles, holy shit. Alright, sounds like there's some interesting stuff there. You'll have to let me know what you end up picking up if you get anything from there. We are trying to pull a trick on the second floor Proctor in order to get into Charles's room. But I have to figure out what trick to pull on him. And I'm not sure what trick applies is the problem. We don't have the stuff for the wound anymore. Or actually, we might. I'm not sure.
That trick doesn't fit the situation.
No, I didn't think so.
Huh, I like that one. But it doesn't really make sense in this case.
Nope. I'm not sure what we could possibly vanish. So that doesn't seem like a good fit. Let's see. We already did ominous mailbag. That doesn't seem to really fit here. Can we pull a hat out of a rabbit like Roper Clacks? That was such a good gag. I love that one so much. Going full on Joker trick, we are not going to make a pen disappear. Oh my god. We're trying really hard not to go to jail right here. And that would be a fast track.
I don't think that really applies here.
No, I didn't think that applies either. We don't have any disappearing ink, so we can't do that.
So what's your game?
Oh!
Gin, wanna play? £5 a game, and no crying to the authorities if you lose.
Gin's okay, I guess. But I've got a faster game. That is, unless you can only play gin.
I can beat you at any game invented, sweetheart. What is it?
It's called Divide and Conquer. I used to play this game with my brother. He thought he was smarter than I was, and could beat me at everything. My mother used a divide and conquer strategy to solve our arguments. Like having my brother divide up a tray of french fries, and then I would get to choose which plate I wanted.
That's stupid. I'd just make one plate look like it had more, but really put more on the other plate.
He tried that, but I'd always get the better of him.
Either your brother was a half-wit, or you're lying.
Want to bet on it? I'll bet £10 each round. If I get to £30, I win.
Okay.
Okay, now deal out some cards, face up. Anywhere from 5 to 12 cards, your choice.
Alright, I forgot that he'd been playing poker earlier. Ah, shoot, I didn't look at the rules for Divide and Conquer. Shit. Shit, I didn't actually read the rules for Divide and Conquer because I thought I'd be able to look at it in here. Maybe I'll be able to look at it once the game starts. You go first. Nope, I still can't look at it. Shoot, we could be in trouble. I'm gonna look it up real quick just because it might be a lot to type out. What is this, chapter 4? Yeah. I thought for some reason I was assuming I'd be able to access the book once the game started, but it looks like I can't. So I was supposed to be able to remember how to play the game from there. So let me take a look real quick. Let's see, we already did that. Alright, here we go. Here's what it is. If there's there's an odd number of cards dealt. So we were supposed to start. Shoot, we messed up already. Alright. So I think we already booched this one. So we'll just go ahead and call this one a botch, and we'll start of the next round. Alright, so let's play again. And this time we'll actually use the strategy that was in the book. Alright, so we picked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He picked 10 cards. That's an even amount. So we gotta tell him to start. Let's see. Select any prediction card. It doesn't matter what. Alright, we'll pick the Queen. Sure. Let's see. If the proctor selects 2 cards and one of them is a prediction card, select the other one. Alright. Seems simple enough. Alright, let's go ahead and try this. So, I pick one of his cards to eliminate. Sure. I pick 2 cards. He picks 2 cards. We'll eliminate that one. I pick 2 cards. I'll eliminate that one. I pick 2 cards. 2 cards. Pick that one. I pick 2 cards. Pick that one. There we go. Alright, so that is how we do it. That is how we do it. Simple enough. We can pull this off. Let's play again. We've evened the odds, though, so we're going to need to play another 3 times. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's odd. And that means we need to have Sam start for this one. And for the prediction card, let's do lucky number 7 of hearts. Alright. I pick 2. Then he picks 2. That one. I pick 2. He picks 2. Ooh, we pick this one. I pick 2. He picks 2. And I pick this one. Boom! We win again. Ease peas. Next up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is an even number. And that means he starts. Easy enough. Alright, for the prediction card, let's do 3. Sure. Alright, he picks 2 cards. We'll eliminate that one. I pick 2 cards. He eliminates that one. Let's get rid of this one right there. I'll pick these 2. He picks those 2 cards, and what do you know? I eliminate that one. There we go. Alright, we only need to win 1 more time, and then we've got him. So let's play 1 more time. And 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is an odd number. And that means we are going to start this time. And we'll make our prediction for this one. Go the 10 of diamonds, sure. I pick 2. He picks 2. See, this one's good in case anyone's paying attention, because this is actually a trick you could pull yourself if you wanted to. Because all you need for this trick is a standard deck of playing cards and know-how of the rules. And as long as you remember the rules, you can win the game every single time, guaranteed. Which is very cunning. That is kind of interesting because it's not immediately obvious. At first blush, it's not super duper obvious that this is a rigged game. And as long as you only do like 3 games with a person, hopefully they would never figure out that it is a rigged game. You can do what you need to and then get out of town. So I do like that a lot. Alright, we'll pick those 2. And he picks these ones, and oh, look at what we did. We forced it again.
Damn it! You just obliterated my profit for the week.
You have cash?
You rigged that game somehow.
Too bad you couldn't figure out how. Pay up, please.
Wasn't there something else you wanted earlier?
That's right. I wanted you to let me into Charles's room.
Swap?
Okay. Nice doing business with you.
Yeah, wonderful.
Con completed. That worked like a charm. Alright, so like I said, I don't really know that we have anything to suspect Charles about, but we'll poke our heads in there and see if there's anything. That's a clever little game right there, I like that. And also that guy was a dick, so he deserves whatever's coming to him. Screw you, dude! ruminate on the fact you just got your ass kicked while I do some breaking and entering. Okay, first impression. This isn't really what I expected to find in his room. Not quite the aesthetic I expected from Charles.
Hey, this doesn't look anything like Charles. And it's dated just 1 year ago.
That is Charles plus 100 or so pounds right there. That's interesting, and only a year ago.
Charles's mom's number. I should save her number in my cell phone. It might come in handy someday.
Sure, always be prepared for future scams, this is true.
There. I put the number in my cell phone memory in case I ever need it.
Alright, that's weird. What else is there to see in here?
Mangas, games, DVDs. Totally matching Charles's shyness.
Very much a nerd. Makes sense.
I want to believe. I guess Charles has an interest in sci-fi.
That's very X-Files, most definitely. Checking this drawer over here.
Nothing of interest in there.
Let's see, anything else to see in this room? Anywhere? Looks like he's got some game consoles. Or, oh, we just looked at the whole shelf there, right?
Mangas.
Yeah, just the whole shelf. Alright, there's some junk food down here.
Wow, he really is a nerd.
Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Don't judge. Genuine Egyptian mummy? Quite possible. Now, what is this?
It's an issue of Scientific American with an article by Dr. Stiles. But Charles acted like he'd never heard of Dr. Stiles. He sure had me fooled.
And I think this might have been one of the magazines that went missing. That's interesting. Also, is this a PSP? Is that Uncharted? Is he playing Uncharted on his PSP? Somebody give me a sanity check in chat. That totally looks like Uncharted on PSP, does it not? Tell me I'm wrong. Looks like it, Ren. He's got the sash right across, the little Nathan Drake like bandolier going on there. What would be a Vita Nintendo mode? All right, that's probably true. It's got the bigger screen. You're right. Failed your sanity check, Emperor. Oh, that's a problem. But what does it mean? All right, so I think we got what we needed to get from here. So let's head out. And let's give Helena the last of her scoops. See what she's got to say about that little detail as well. And then we'll see what else we've got to do before this chapter is over. Is it a problem? That's all relative. Or we can't talk to Helena yet. Did we miss something in his room? Was there more we were supposed to see up there? Oh no, is Twitch eating your messages? Oh no, oh dear. According to the commercials from Sony, I do remember that. No, we didn't have anything to tell Helena, and we know that she'd want to know about that, so maybe we missed something in here? I don't think so. And that was like the smoking gun.
Charles has more of an interest in Dr. Stiles than he let on. Suspicious much?
That is suspicious.
Charles has more...
Alright, that's all there is to see there. Anything else then? No, I feel like we got everything we need in here. Alright. Golden Abyss, that was the one on Vita. I know there was a Vita exclusive. Oh, I did miss something in there, Rin. Alright, let's head back. We checked the drawer. She said there was nothing interesting in there. We'll check again, though.
Nothing of interest in there.
Nope. I think we've seen all the hot spots in here. As far as I can tell. Was there something else with a photo we needed to see, maybe? I did see. I saw after I already left the room, Rin. There's a delay. There's a delay. Oh, here we go. We didn't see the inscription on the photo.
Could Charles Eddington be using someone else's identity? I better take this along as evidence.
Or we're just gonna steal the photo. All right, sure. Sure, let's just completely, totally steal that. Why not? I'm sure he won't notice the sole photo of his mother sitting at the bedside missing when he comes in. The Space Invaders light is super adorable. I respect the aesthetic right there. I wouldn't mind one of those in my room as well. Oh, really? You saw a shop in the UK where you can get that? I think I might have seen that at GameStop before. Possibly. They are really cute, though. Alright, now we can talk to Helena.
I found this in Charles's room.
Oh my god. This is priceless.
It doesn't look anything like him. And the date on the back is just 1 year ago. I think Charles is an imposter.
Please. I recognize the mole on his neck. Lovely mole. Of course, it was a bit less lovely at the time.
No one can change that much in a year. Maybe it's a younger brother. If Charles had a record, he wouldn't want to register under his own name.
One word. Hormones. This is definitely Charles. And if he looked like this a year ago, then he probably really is a virgin. God, I feel faint. Can I keep this?
No, I might need it as evidence.
Evidence of what? Ugly duckling syndrome? What a twist.
Yeah, seriously, I don't think there's any veracity to her theory that Charles is an imposter. That's insane. That is absolutely crazy town. Let's go ahead and save here, though. We're at 78%. Holy crap, so we've still got plenty to do in this chapter. Oh, what else do we need to do then? We've already investigated all 3 of the rooms, and I think we've already seen everything there is to see out there. Is it noon? Can we meet up with everybody? It is not noon yet. What on earth else do we need to do today? And was there anything else we could do out in the quad? Was there anywhere else we could go out here? No, we can't look at that door frame, unfortunately. We can use the payphone, perhaps, if we needed to. There's nothing to do there. Radivarius, I'm not sure she'd enjoy that, but with her it's always tough. Oh, we should check out the gym, because we might be going to the gym later. To scope out in case there's a prank happening.
We're going to be visualizing weightlifting tonight in this gym. I need to find a way to rig this place so I can catch this jerk red-handed.
Ah, alright, so we're going to set up the gimmick in advance. There we go. Let's take a look around first, and then I think I know exactly what we're going to set up to. Let's see, what is there to see here? Some magazines on the treadmill. That's just a mess.
Brainiac reference books, no doubt.
Don't leave magazines on the treadmill, you slobs. Holy crap. It's terrible. A weight bench back here.
Someone's been using that machine and didn't wipe it off. Ooh, kind of gross.
Dude, wipe down your machines when you're done with them, for crying out loud. How dare. Mr. Universe!
I want to rig the flash powder traps at the doors, but I'll need to assemble them first.
Mr. Universe! And of course, famous weightlifter, Tony Zaba, I guess. Alright, so we need to set up the flash bomb. Because what I think we're going to do is we're going to set up a flash bomb and then maybe the camera as a trap as well. It's basic gym etiquette right there, Radivarius. I'm disgusted. Is that guy working out in jeans? That guy is working out in jeans. But don't forget this is a college, so it's possible he's only got time between classes. Popping in here to do some sets before he moves on his way. World's most confused burpees. You might be right. Mr. Universe. Alright, so...
I bought everything I need to make flash powder.
Yeah, I know. So we'll get the trap right there, and then we'll combine that with the trigger line. Right? Maybe? No? Do we combine the trigger line with the trap? No, we do not. All right. Maybe we just have that in hand and then...
I want to rig the flash powder.
What are we assembling here? There's the flash powder trap. There's the trigger line. And then when I click to combine them, nothing happens. Oh, we got the actual flash powder right here. We need to combine that first, right? All right, there we go. So
I brought everything I need.
So we fill the trap with the powder. I didn't realize that was a separate thing as well. We got that in there. Now, where did that trap go? All right, so we get the trap with the powder, and we combine that with the trigger line. No, mess that up. We get the trap with the powder, and we combine that with the trigger line.
There. These flash powder traps are ready to go.
All right, fully assembled. So let's go ahead and plant that on the door.
Yeah, that'll work nicely. I'll set it up later after the gym closes for the night.
Cool. Trap configured.
I'm going to get evidence with this camera tonight. Maybe even a picture of the perpetrator.
Alright, so we're all set up with that. Ooh, we can set up another flash powder trap on the lobby, door to the lobby as well. That should cover all of our bases for the door.
There. Now both doors are covered.
Excellent. Shane acted like he goes to the gym. I haven't in a while, I'll admit. It's been a few years, but I do still have an active gym membership, and I do like going there, but of course now is a pandemic, so I've got a perfect excuse. But yeah, I do enjoy weightlifting, particularly if I can get a good spotter. It is a fun thing. Alright, so I think we're done in here then. I don't think there's anything else we need to do, so let's save again. We're at 94%. I think that was most of what we need to do. So now, let's check and see if the other lambs are assembled in the quad, maybe? No, nothing there yet. Well, let's pop back to Dread Hill House and see if maybe we can talk to Dr. Stiles about what we plan to do tonight, maybe? See if we can get him on board with this plan, perhaps? Oh, did I miss a thing in the gym there, Rin? Alright. Let's head back to the gym then. Let's see, Radivarius missed going to the gym this morning. That makes a solid 400 plus days in a row. Consistency is important. I would like to get back to the gym. I'd like to start getting more back into shape at some point. That would be a good thing, I think. Alright, so let's see, what else is there to see in here? The lights? Take a look at the lights, I suppose.
Those lights are controlled by the switch plate near the door.
Alright. That could be significant. Oh, there's a sign about the hours over here, too. We'll take a peek at that.
The gym closes at 11. I'll get here before then and hide. When they lock up, I'll be inside.
Alright, that's probably something we need to know. Because we need to know when to be able to sneak in here, I think. Let's see if that actually advanced our percentage. It was 94 before. It is 97. All right, cool. I think we're good. So we'll check back in the quad. Nope, nothing there yet. And then we'll head back to the mansion. See if maybe we can talk to Dr. Stiles. I think I've actually heard that is the case, Nintendamon. That Jim's like vastly oversell their capacity, knowing that most people aren't going to be coming very often, if at all. It's a hell of a business model, let me tell you that. Alright, so Dr. Stiles was in the main lab last we saw him. We'll see if he's still in there now. He is? Let's see if we can talk to him about tonight.
Do you have a minute?
What is it?
Tell me about you and Dr. Linkweller.
I see you've been amusing yourself with gossip, or ancient history, rather. I neither know nor care what Linkweller is up to these days, though I heard he was the keynote speaker at the Göttingen conference last year. Which just goes to show you the discernment of the academic community.
Malik works for Linkweller. He's his grad student.
Tough luck for Malik.
That doesn't worry you? That he might be reporting back to Linkweller?
I have better things to worry about than that windbag.
Alright, he's not too bothered about that then. If there's nothing else we need to talk to him about there. That advances to 98%. Shall we check the quad again then? Oh, looks like we're done at the house. Alright, yeah, let's head back to the quad.
Hi. Wow. Everyone looks so serious.
I get that way during the full moon. Some people do the werewolf thing, but I do Walter Cronkite.
Well, it feels momentous, doesn't it?
We're agreed, right? We're going to vote. And we'll all either stay in the experiment or quit. Whatever the group vote decides. One for all and all for one.
How do we do it? Shall we just raise hands?
Silent ballot? Do we need that? Does anyone care?
Oh, I know what we're gonna do. Hang on, we need to check the magic book because there is a trick in the magic book that I think would be perfect for this situation. Wear a Cronkite? There's a thought right there, holy shit. One of the tricks in the book seems perfect for rigging a vote. And while we could just like convince people to do this, it's much more Samantha to actually rig things. The fruit bowl trick. There we go. This is always a hit party routine. You invite members of the audience to help you think up the names of different fruit, or in this case, their votes. As they call out names, you write them down and put them in a bowl, your fruit bowl. Once you've got plenty of fruit votes in your fruit bowl, the votes, show the audience a previously prepared gift bag. Say you have predicted ahead of time which vote will be plucked. Invite a volunteer to pull a name and read it and show the contents of the gift bag. Voila, your prediction is revealed to be correct. The trick, no matter what the audience says, you actually write down every time the name you previously prepared. Alright, so here's the actual instructions. Place the bowl in front of the audience and tell them to put their votes inside. Alright, I think that's what we're going to do. We'll try it. Let's talk to him and see what we're going to do. Yep, that's what we're going to do. Let's go ahead and pull that up again from the magic book. And we'll do this one.
I have a suggestion. I know a great way to vote that's democratic, but allows for an element of fate. Plus, it assures that the vote can't be split.
Do tell.
I'll write down everyone's vote and we'll put them in a hat. Charles, can we borrow yours? We'll draw one ballot from the hat, and that will be the final decision.
Interesting.
It's good. Chances will favor the more popular answer, but it still allows everyone a shot. Like drawing straws.
Fate. It allows for fate. I like it.
Good. Let's start. Charles, quit the experiment or stay.
Quit.
So we're just going to write stay on every piece of paper here.
Not that it isn't a barrel of laughs, but quit.
I vote quit too. I'm sensing a trend here.
I vote stay.
Stay.
And now me. I vote stay.
So it would have
Good
been
thing
a
we're
tie
relying
vote.
on fate. Who wants to pick?
I'd like to. May I?
Go on.
Stay.
That's it then. One for all.
And all in deep doo-doo.
See you tonight.
Bye, Sam.
See you.
See ya.
Bye, Sam.
Did you rig that, oh great Sam Eaney?
It was a split vote. It could have gone either way.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Why was the paper burned? We didn't do anything with them. Suspicious? Confusing? But we didn't burn them. We put them in a trash can.
Damn it.
Bullshit. God.
Laura?
What the hell? Okay. Yeah, that was fucking terrifying. Imagine that actually happening to you in the shower. I cannot think of an experience much more horrifying than that. Currently having a bit of a scare there, Abstractism. Most definitely. Most definitely. Ren with the good priorities right there, of course. Oh, geez. What actually happened? The good doctor was in the shower and he was all lathered up. And then all of a sudden there was a handprint in the lather as if someone had put their hand on his chest. But there was no one there. It was kind of spooky. It was kind of super duper spoopy. Alright, let's go ahead and start a new save here. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty creepy. That would scare the ever-living bejesus out of me. Did everyone get groped in the shower? Well, usually I know who's doing it, Rin. That's the difference. There's a world of difference right there. Oh yeah, like Ju-on with the hand in the hair. Oh god, that was a good effect too. Very simple effect, but a well done effect as well. All right. For all you know, ghost groping. That sounds like the name of a porno. It really does. All right, ladies and gents. So we have just finished Chapter 4 in the game, and I think that is probably going to be an excellent place to stop for the day. But I hope everyone has been having an enjoyable time watching. I hope everyone is getting drawn in by this increasingly weird and creepy mystery. And I hope everyone is very excited to see where all this is going, because we will be playing this some more tomorrow, same time as today. And it is that time again. Yes, that is true. So yeah, I hope you'll join us for that, and I hope you're enjoying it, and it's a pleasure to have all of you with us. Thank you for that. So we're going to call it quits, but we do have one last thing to do before we exit. Don't worry, John, we'll be back tomorrow with even more. We might even be able to beat it tomorrow. I can't promise it, but I'm going to try my damnedest to beat this game tomorrow, so we'll see. We'll see if we can pull it off there, and I hope you folks like the ending. The ending tends to be a little bit divisive, but I hope you folks enjoy it. It's weird. It's good stuff. Yeah, sorry, Abstractism. I apologize about that, but I'm glad I got to say hi to you, and I hope you were having a good weekend right there. And of course, if you want more Twitch to watch, then you're in luck, because we've got one last thing to do before we call it a night. And that just happens to be that we're going to see who else is on, so we can find some other stream to go pop over to. I bet there is somebody else fun streaming right now we can go say hi to. So of course, make sure to hit follow if you haven't already, so you get notified when I do go live tomorrow, so you can be there for it. I'd love to have you there. And while I'm looking to see who all is live at the moment, there are some links in chat that may interest you. We've got a link to my Twitter, if you want to see what I'm up to outside of the stream. We've got a link to my YouTube, if you want to see any of the strange games that I've played in the past. And we've got a link to my Discord if you would like to continue the conversation with us outside of the stream. Feel free to jump in on that. Now, the question is, where are we going to head to tonight? We have a lot of options for tonight. We really do. Oh, geez, where do we even want to go with all these options? I think let's head over to somebody. Let's head over to somebody that we haven't rated this week, and perhaps in a little while. And it's another retro streamer who's playing a game that's not retro, but is retro inspired. So you might enjoy that. So folks, I would appreciate if you would join me as we go raid none other than Mel Plays Games. She is a great retro streamer. She is currently doing the rental challenge, where she has 4 days to attempt to beat a game as if she was renting it. And today she is playing a viewer request, Axiom Verge, a recent retro-inspired Metroidvania. Very cool aesthetic to this game. So why don't you join me over there, say hi to Mel, throw her a follow if you like what she's doing, hang out for a while if you enjoy yourself there. But if you've got other things to do, I'll just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. And I'll see you folks tomorrow for possibly the conclusion. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.